The leaves were long, the grass was green, the hemlock umbels tall and fair, and in the glade a light was seen of stars in shadow shimmering. Tanuviel was dancing there to music of a pipe unseen, and light of stars was in her hair, and in her raiment glimmering. There Baron came from mountains cold, and lost he wandered under leaves, and where the elven river rolled, he walked alone and sorrowing. He peered between the hemlock leaves, and saw in wonder flowers of gold upon her mantle and her sleeves, and a hair like shadow following. Enchantment healed his weary feet, that over hills were doomed to roam, and forth he hastened strong and fleet, and grasped at moonbeams glistening through woven woods in elven home. She lightly fled on dancing feet, and left him lonely still to roam in the silent forest listening. He heard there oft the flying sound of feet as light as linden leaves, or music welling underground in hidden hollows quavering. Now withered lay the hemlock sheaves, one by one with sighing sound, whispering fell the beechen leaves, and the wintry woodland wavering. He sought her ever wandering far, where leaves of years were thickly strewn by light of moon and ray of star. In frosty heavens shivering, her mantle glinted in the moon, as on a hilltop high and far she danced, and at her feet was strewn a mist of silver quivering. winter passed, she came again, and her song released the sudden spring, like rising lark and falling rain, and melting water bubbling. He saw the elven flowers spring about her feet, and healed again. He longed by her to dance and sing upon the grass untroubling. Again she fled, but swiftly came to Nuviel, to Nuviel. He called her by her elvish name, and there she halted, listening. One moment stood she, and a spell his voice laid on her. Beren came, and doom fell on to Nuviel, that in his arms lay glistening. As Beren looked into her eyes, within the shadows of her hair, the trembling starlight of the skies, he saw their mirrored shimmering to Nuviel, the elven fair, immortal maiden, elven wise. About him cast her shadowy hair, and arms like silver glimmering. Long was the way that fate them bore, o'er stony mountains cold and grey, through halls of iron and dark Lindor, and woods of nightshade morrowless. The sunken seas between them lay, and yet at last they met once more, and long ago they passed away in the forest singing sorrowless.
Oh, no monster, devil, or beast of flesh and bone dare keep us from our goals this day. Tally ho! Oh, wait a minute, I need to fix that sound up a touch. Oh, that might be a little bit better. Hail! And well met. Ah, Pehebiont, my friend. My heart goes out to you. I believe I understand exactly how you feel. Tally ho, we'll let our steel ring to your dear friend this eve. For we're going to get stuck into the deedlit for one probably final time, but maybe not. It all depends if I have the skill to finish the game, because it has been some time since I played it, and I have no doubt forgotten all of the skills which I built up over those last couple of attempts. It's been ages since I played Deedlit. This is a disjointed playthrough. All sorts of fiascos are happening. Hail, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. I believe Dishy is here. Unless I'm wrong, that means good stream luck, normally. Hail, Social Dinosaur, Nabutu, once again. And Grim Burloxon, Captain, all of you. Now, hail, Chair Kicker. What a merry day. We're going to get stuck into the Deedlit once more. But before we do that, we got to power up with a bit of Rastan. Hey, wait a minute, that's not Rastan. I've got to start Rastan and then power up. Load! We've got to get Rastan in before we get anywhere else. Oh, also adjust volume. Load, adjust volume. Move chat box so I can see. Spoilers, Lion. What are you talking about? You oaf. Now, let's see. Rastan, we've got to power up. It's been a while since we powered up. Now that we're out of the dark and gloom of Resident Evil, as enjoyable as that was, we need to get back to ordinary business around here. And that means steel on steel, which there isn't enough of in Resident Evil games as far as I've seen. We'll go for the axe. Oh, we don't see the game. You're right. You're right. But we'll restart. We can't have any moment of Rastan be missed. As soon as I've figured out how to capture it. What a fool. Sorry, everybody. Yeah, I know, Lion. I'm aware. I'm aware. Could have Rastan. Could have Rastan on my screen. I've got to reset. Commence. Rastan. Oh, come on. Why is it trying to find Gate of Doom? We're not playing Gate of Doom. Alright, that didn't work. Hang on a moment. Hang on. Bloody Rastan. Why isn't that working? I'm very confused. That should be working. Alright, I'm going to do an emergency maneuver. Bloody hell. Why in the name of the thing would it not work, I ask you? Hasn't this happened to me before? Bloomin' Rastan. Right. It's going to be a bad omen if we can't power up with Rastan. We're going to have to power up with something else. Ah, we got it. We got it. Everybody cease panicking. Cease panicking. There we go. Sorry, everybody. A golden axe. That'd be a good power-up game. Alright, Rastan. Here we go. We're getting the axe this time. Steel on steel. What was it talking about? Lacking in Resident Evil, as far as I've seen. Jewel. I left the jewel behind. That's an ill omen. Alright, let's go, Rastan. Nay, Lion. We've got to get through Deedlit first. We've got some unfinished battles ahead of us. There is a mystery game coming up, though. If all goes well. Now, Flying Leap. Now, in order to get good omens, we have to play through and defeat the sorcerer in the first stage, and then fight valiantly until we die in horror, probably in the woods. Or if we're lucky, it'll be past the woods. Hail! Chief Smash, well met. Look at that bat. Then we got to relearn how to play Deedlit. I did load it up earlier and like relearn the controls. Look, man, You should go to bed so that you're in good condition for viewings later. Oh, see you later, Carmeron. This isn't going to be a 9-hour Yahoo Infinite Time stream. Oi, yep. Not like that Resident Evil stream. Which was fine, by the way. Resident Evil, good quality. I think. It's a nice change of pace from the usual fare, I suppose. Haha! Whoa! Slightly outmaneuvered by these warriors here. Gotta get optimum power. Go for speed. Actually, we're not going to make it speed-wise, are we? And flying leap. Got to get over there before the attrition bats come. Oh, we did make it. Thought we delayed too long at the start. Attrition bat battle. Oh, that's the maneuver we found out about last time. The quick leap off the chain, or rope, or vine, or whatever it may be. Apparently you've got to attack to do it. Yeah, like that, see? Oh no, Raston! Sorcerer. We'll finish him off. We'll get in his inner sanctum. Slay him in glory. Ooh, as we always do. They're still there. I must be wary. There's warriors here. Isn't there? No! Straight into the sorcerer's inner sanctum. Oh, yes! Ah, they climb indeed. Nah, EB Games is terrible. There's no hobby in there. They put on a facade, you know. They've got a couple of like D&D books in the back, like the latest ones, that none of the staff have ever opened, by the way. I almost guarantee it. Actually, I can't guarantee that, but I bet. They're just reaching for some sort of weird credibility. Get out of here, devil. Flying leap. And up. And what? Attaching an utterance to your physical activities makes them go better. Oh, the poison! I've got to get it. There, an extra life. There was another poison there, I wager. Oh, no, maybe it was a delayed extra life. Magic sword. Oh, the Amazons can't get the better of me. Hey! Hop! Oh, we don't use Peggy, whatever. I don't know if we use the other thing, but we don't use Peggy. That's like the UK thing. Oh, the fleece! Full health! Cancels all of my previous mistakes and declares me a king. The axe. There's the harpy. Ah! Another fleece! I hope I got a big bonus for that. Just go straight across. Don't try to get the flail here. We've got the diamond ring, which makes us attack very quickly and smartly, as I was about to say. Oh, another fleece! Gee whiz! The luck of the gods! Many a decapitating blow. Hey, up. Whew. We're gonna get the better of the sorcerer in here, I wager. Oh, we're back to the sword already. It's vital that we get the axe here. Yes, we need the axe to battle the sorcerer with, because it does double damage without having to leap. Notice how it cuts through these warriors in one blow. It's an almighty weapon, especially coupled with the diamond ring. Up. And hey up. All right, sorcerer. Oh. Yes, victory! Immediate! Thanks to the axe and my strong arm. Ah, a fine drink is happening in these lands this day. It's a very bright and lovely day, by the way. Now. Yep. Now, I've got to remember to do big leaps in these rocks. They're a little perilous. See, if you hold up, you do a big leap, right? That's key. Oh, I failed to do a big leap there. I thought I was going to die. Oh! The cursed waters of the deep earth. There was a warning about the water of dark and deep places in lands of lore, remember? Picard tells us not to drink of the deep waters under the earth. They are poisonous and deleterious to the vigor. Oh, that's a bad move, actually. Go, Rastin. Look at the peril of this section. Yep. We're doing oddly well. Let's see if we can keep it up. Probably not. The peril. Oh! Ah. Bleh. Oh! I just got an extra life too. From score attrition. I might need help indeed, actually, because I've completely forgotten what I was doing and where I was going. Although, from memory, I think I've done all of the stuff, haven't I? And I think I just need to go into the new area. So I guess I'll try that. Which might be the final area, the final 5%. The final battle. Which I'll probably get stuck on and have to abandon. Oh, damn it. Fireballs. I was so fixated on the rocks that I just ignored the fire. Look at that skeleton. Oh, wait, what? Yep. Light leap. Yep. Yep. This is peril. There we go. Whirling steel. Ah, hail G blaster. So we'll to see you again. I think I've seen you before. Close enough. Oh, the stone! I thought I could just get on it and then move. I spoke false. I was wrong. Ugh. Flying leap. Lurky folk, quite welcome. Hey, spikes. No, that's a trick. That's the true time. Oh, Rastin, quick. Wait. And then go. Nope. Ill-omened. Well, that would have been a good time, actually. Maybe this will be a good time. It's good enough. Ah, the fleece. Fortune is still with me. Hurry up. Oh yes, you can love a game and still be bad at it, that's a fact. Flying leap. No, I haven't been catching up on any sumo at all, Shadowley. Ah, the armor. Secretly missed that axe there, which is kind of an ill omen. Might need it. Another suit of armor. That's not good, they can't crouch there. I bet it has. Has Taka Keisho regained his footing? Or is he still blasted? Up. We can battle with these warriors. Finally, come on. The axe. This will be of much import in facing the sorcerer. If we can get it there, I'm not sure. I'm not sure there is a hierarchy of barbarian weapons. Surely a barbarian would think that a weapon in the hand is worth 2 in the armory, you know what I mean? Whatever you can get your hands on is good enough. Poison! Out of the way, warrior. Why did that one die, I wonder? Oh, the heartbeat. My final life. I don't think the axe is gonna... Ah, that was an ill-omened leap! Ah, dead. Dead. Rastin. Oh, oops. Ah, never mind. Rastin's over. Abandon. Abandon. We gotta play Deedlit. We've got to change controllers, actually. That's step 1. We're gonna get into these unfinished battles. Controller, where is it? Here. Yeah. Oof. Right. Time for Deedlit. That means I have to put my chat window over there to the side, which is an ill omen for a start. I now have to find a way to start Deedlit. On my screen. It's going to be a problem. My hands are going to default to Resident Evil controls. I can feel it. Diddle-it, diddle-it-ding. Just let me, let me stream Deedlit correctly. There we go. Looks like it is streaming correctly already. Alright, everybody. Let's see if we can finish this game. But we might not. It might be a 2-stream operation. Hey! Give me my vision back. My visual graphic. There we go. Alright, game start. And Data 1, Stage 2, Level 37. How many stages are there? Alright, here we are. That's jump, and that's attack. Now, what am I doing? Here's this map. I think we've covered just about everything, except for up here, these mystery locations. I don't know if we've been in that one or what's going on. But we better check it out. That's job 1. So we've got to go into the portal there. I think that's what I'm doing. I'll try to do it anyway. Whoa! Look at that little fairy there, that Undine. I wonder if I've forgotten any of the moves too. I have to retrain myself. Ah, the Undine got me. Oh look, I don't need to do battle here anyway. I've got to... Oh no! This is the right way, isn't it? Yeah. No, I have zero interest in Cuphead. Although I'm kind of fond... If we were talking about hand-drawn stuff, there's that Viking hand-drawn game, but I was kind of, I thought it was kind of alright. Is that the one I want to go to? Might be. It looked really good. I remember I've got it. I don't think I played it very long. What's it called? Power up here. The way Lion talked about Bloodstain made it sound like a complete disaster. No, Deadlit, what are you doing? Wait, where am I going? Up here or...? Yes, up here, and then all the way up there and beyond the thing. Which I might have already been to, but whatever, I need the practice. I have all my aqua power. Oh, archery, that's right. We can exist in the water even now. God, look at this. Oh, bloody hell, something hit me. You know what? I've got magic powers, beasts. Crouch to hit it. Oh, the Minotaur! Good gravy. I've forgotten more than I ever knew about these lands. Is that where I'm going? Up? Yeah, it looks like it. I need to regenerate my health. Up here, I think. What's that thing? The Lifeless King. There's a savey wavy. And through here on the other side of this must have been a boss chamber? No, it's not a boss chamber, it's just a giant chamber in general. The Darkness Beast. Might be the best weaponry. Oh, Deedlit, you died horribly. I need to figure out how to play this again. What am I forgetting? Magic, maybe. What am I forgetting? And of course it lived up. I enjoyed it greatly. What have I got magic-wise? Oh, the shades. Undyne's invisibility. I haven't used enough of that. Hey, creatures. Look at that illusion. Oh. The backfire. Stupid invisibility. Deedlit, come on. You can't walk through beasts. That confirms that. Again. Yeah, it's better to clear the beasts. I think the best magic might have been the Willow... No, that's the stones. The Will-O-the-Wisp might have been the best magic. It might help me clear these monsters. Ah, the double attack. Maybe if I go up there, I might have a better time of it. No, you gotta aim correctly. No, that's not the attack button. What am I doing? There we go. Going across the top might be easier than battling the beasts. Yep. Oh, damn it. Ah. Ah, Deedlit. Many a beast. But I can still certainly get through the... Shoot down that dragon. Oh, you don't have time. Like this. And with lots of time left. There we go. That's a bit more reliable. Out of here, stealth stalkers. I see you. Oh, good gravy. Better weapon, eh? It may be lying. What have I got? I've got the Desperado. That's what I've got. Chakram. Soul Cruncher. Chainsaw has only slightly less attack and a bit less speed. Iron Claws. What was the chakram like? Oh yeah. Let's use this for a while. I remember. I have two going. Of course, Krieger. Post a link if you wish. Oh, I bet I got down here and died. That seems like something I would have done. No! Maybe not. Where am I? That leads down here. Could have come down here at any time. There must have been a thing there that I collected, so I'll go further this way. Oops. Undyne, not what I wanted. Right. Oh, the bows. You're correct, Lion. What have I got? What am I using? I've got Indra. A holy bow. Bow of life. Stick with my Indra bow. No, wait a minute. We'll just go underneath. Might be safer than braving this room again. What's this thing vulnerable to? Be gone, Basilisk. Rightio. I'm just trying to get to where I used to be. Over there. Look out, dragon. Ragnarsang. I don't like that look at his eyes. Come on, Manticore. Oh, my good gravy. There was a... Turn around, Eaglet. No, swashbuckling in the wrong direction. There we go. Yeah, that's better. More damage to this beast this way. I'll regenerate my health. Win. Oh, I've got to pay attention to their vulnerabilities. Blue is vulnerability, isn't it? Yes. And red is strong. It's non-vulnerability. Hail, Davy Jones. Yeah. Looks like this is the way I went. Oh, there's a savey wavy and a thingy whatsy over here. Ooh. Carcass of some cold beast. Now where am I? Ah, the witch again. Carla, you too. Death holds no meaning in this world. It appears to be true after all. If you seek to dive down into the depths of this world, then I shall serve as your final test. My final test. Is this just the last boss? I have to face off against this bloody thing again, it looks like. Ooh. Begone, beasts. Ah, potion. Many things. I don't know what all those things were. I remember having a lot of trouble with these. They seem a lot weaker than they used to be. The jewel or the dragon? Your rocks serve as no threat to me, beast. Oh. Ah, the poison gas. Ah! Deedlet, what are we doing? We should have gotten all the way over here to the safety. Oh my god. There we go. No, lion, I shall not. Magic. Who needeth such a thing? How do I face this witch? Oh, good gravy. The jewels! Ah, the warrior woman. The cleric. Ah, yes. Oh, close enough. Another vile beast. This one's quite weak to fire, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Heavy on wolves. Alright, I'll send you back. Which one's the holy magic, Lion? Oh, the dragon. Watch out for the Draco. This one needs holy magic too, actually. Doesn't it? It's the will-o'-the-wisp. Ow. Actually, the windstorm would be better. Yeah, Lion, I'm spamming magic for you. That's right. Oh. Oh, dragon. What a beast. There we go. Of course the magic is strong. There we go. I'm concentrating on this amazing battle. Build. I don't remember Build's wild pattern. I know he has one. He's trying to absorb all the fire. He's strong against fire and strong against light. Ah, Deedlit, what are you doing? Weak against... what's that? Stone? Will I use my stone magic, Lion? All living things are weak to rocks. Oh! No, I died. I've forgotten his pattern completely. Now I have to do it all again. Nah, that's alright. Why are you immune? I guess he's finished. Oops. There we go. Not as fun, Lion, I'd argue. I'd argue that magic isn't as satisfying. Although, probably would be good to use my water magic on this thing. Look at the overpoweredness. See, this is what Lion needs to win. Lion doesn't believe in steel on steel. Although it'd be in character for an elf to use all the magic. Whoa, oi, oi, oi. Oh, Deedlit. Begone, demoness. Demon God. She's called, apparently. That was quick. Up. No, wrong key. Stab at the maw of the beast. How about you, creature? Oh. Oh, Deedlit, we went a little too far. No. Oh! There we go. The vulnerability of the dragon's neck. Howdy, Rocky Raccoon. Oh, Deedlit, what are you doing? Maybe I will use my magic on this dark elf. I need light magic for her. Oh, Deedlit. Bloody hell. Difficult. Alright. All beasts Eve. Who knows what monster lies beyond this chamber? is an elfy sword. I like it, although the chakram might be a lot better. It's hard to say with any certainty. Oh, the jewel. What does the jewel do? If I ever knew, I have forgotten. Ah, the jewel. Silence beast. Have aqua magic. This is lion strategy. A lion maneuver. No, that's it. Thanks. Well, what's the other thing do then? I guess it increases my magic. I thought this thing was wind and fire, and that was something else, and that's life. Be gone, witch. Oh, bloody hell. Close enough. Oh, the whip. I like that character. That cleric lady. That's a good sprite. The demon god. An unlikely foe. Oh, need it. Oh, it's broader than I thought. Oh, getting under his neck is a bigger challenge than I thought also. This is a good spot. The anti-dragon position. Ah, lion, what are you doing? It's the treasure, lion. I always grab the treasure. Now, where's my light magic? Which I shall need. I used to be good at this section, this boss. Of course it's treasure. It's jewels! How can it not be treasure? Doesn't it vanish immediately? Oops, that's the wrong key. Up. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I don't play up to your standards. I have to get the jewels. Lion is correct. I'm just not... I don't know, I'm just not sharp enough. So I won't take them. Maybe he'll assuage his spirit if I don't take them all immediately. Now they're gone. No good came of them. I didn't even get the joy of picking them up, Lion, that time. And it's a double-edged feature, Deedlet's lack of turning around. I need wind powers for the demon god. Whoops. Oi. I thought I was in the good spot there, but I guess it's... Good. Be gone. No such thing as needless damage. Oh. Ah, victory. Now I need help. Now I'm up to this joker again. Oh, he's weak to rocks. I need the rock magic. That'll do it. Yeah. He is rough. I need the magic advantage on him. And who's this warrior? Oi! He needs to be hit by nature spells, but I've got a dryad for that. What's this do? Oh, that's invisible. Oh, whoa, whoa. I don't even remember who this is. No, wrong way. Close enough. Close enough. Oh, he turns into a thing. That's right. A thing vulnerable to the light. No, that's Dryad still. What am I doing? That's what I need. These globules. I remember this. Oh, Diglett, what are we doing? What are we doing? I've forgotten this indeed. Oh my good gravy. I'll try again. Hang on, I need to shut this curtain. The light coming in. I can't deal with. Ah, that's better. Alright, let's have another attempt. Alright. See you later, lion. I should do. I don't know. Using the magic over and over, it's not as good as, you know, fighting. Using it now and then feels better. Ah, but whatever. It's the nature of the game, I suppose. The nature of the elves. On which hey, get all the gold. Oh, she needs fire. I wonder if it'll let me save after I've done this. Or is this like a per attempt? I think I'd better. I'm clearly having all sorts of trouble here. Struggling. I can't even beat this thing now. There, close enough. No, it's not Final Fantasy 14. Give me the potion dragon. I need this. Final Fantasy XIV doesn't strike me as a very streamy sort of a game. Oh, hey! That's it. The underbelly of the beast. Hey, what? What? How did that hit me? I thought I was well clear. All of a sudden I need my magic again. Oh, I tried to jump over the thing. I couldn't even do it. Gotta be wary. I need to regenerate all my... Oh, I did it. I'll take it. Now this is the Stone Master. Get real close and hit him with rocks. The lion technique. The lion technique. Oh, ah! Okie doke. Not that. The Dryad maybe, but I think the Undyne might be a little bit better at hitting him. Oh, good lord, Needlet, where are we standing? Oh, hell. Nah. Good enough. Need health. Need this thing. What's it vulnerable to? Light. Ah! Oh, he's missed. Damn it. That is tough. That is tough. I don't remember how to... Well, what's the technique? I don't remember how to do it. To avoid the mist. I've got to float, clearly. I'm just doing it wrong. Alright, Deedlit. How do we float? We do this, and then we move around. That's the technique. If I can sort that out, I think I can beat him. Hail, Trasher XL. It's pretty grim portents at the moment, as a matter of fact. We're doing extremely poorly. We're rusty from several months of not playing Deedlit. Or a couple of months, anyway. It's been a while. How long has it been? I've forgotten completely. Yeah, that's how I do it, Davey. That's the technique. Well, that will be the technique, anyway. Not too long. I feel like if I did this when I first got this far, if I just went through that door, I would have done it probably in 1 or 2 attempts. Because I would have remembered all the patterns and all that sort of thing. What a feeble dragon. Might have to resort to the lion method. Although surely, like, stabbing is better than magic on this particular beast. Beast, I say, lady. Although I'm starting to pick up patterns again. In some mild fashion. Oh, I need this. Do I even have a wind? I must have a... Yes, look, I've got a windstorm magic. That automatically defeats that boss. The lion method is indeed strong. Most vulnerable to will-o-wisps, this dragon. Although, ironically, I think it takes longer than just stabbing him. Because of this pause. Maybe it's quicker. Yeah, it looks quicker. Time-wise, not like boss cycle-wise. But if we get through, we can be done with the Deedlit until the DLC. Inevitably. Ah, the jewel. Oh. Dark Elf, be gone. Oh, bloody thing. That'll do. We could play Lorna since Lion's not here. See, I picked up all those just by reflex. Wasn't even thinking about it. Now I need stones. Stone Blast! Well, that's magic for you. I don't know, Rocky Raccoon. I might get completely stuck here. I'm not willing to guarantee anything. Let me try the Dryad again. No, I don't know. I think the Undyne is better for this. Because I can get above him. And Dryad's harder to aim, feels like. If I can do this, I might get better results. Oh, that's bad. Recover some health here. Oh. Do it. Hail Son Goku! Nomad. What's he vulnerable to? Light, I think. I'll just magic him. It's clearly causing me many, many problems. There we go. Who knew? The lion knew. He gave me beef for not doing it immediately and constantly. Right, I'm going back to the save thing so I don't have to do that again. Lion was correct. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get another drink. Maybe a bit of potion. But I will return. Oh, excuse me. I shan't be too long. Matter of fact, why don't I send you to the garden briefly? Shan't be long. I shall return in a moment. To the Mystic Mists I go. And garden ho! Damn it. and am returned with potion. You know, not using my magic on those bosses reminds me of... You may remember, during the Dragonlance debriefing, when we played the FM Towns Marty version of Dragons of Flame, and I was having trouble with those griffins. Only days later did it occur to me that I could have cast spells on them. My only method was to use Quick Hands Tannis and stab them before that. But I could have used a web or something, you know. It would have been better. It just didn't occur to me. Fine bit of potion. Right, Deedlit. The return. Now, before we continue, I'd like to ask, what did we think of Resident Evil in these lands? Is that the sort of thing we might like to see some more of? Because I've got to tell you, I'm a little bit intrigued having played through that version and seeing some of the other ones, like Resident Evil 2 I've never played through. Might take a look at Resident Evil 1 on the PlayStation. What else have we got? 3, obviously. And who knows what else. Resident Evil was a bit of fun. That VOD vanishes in a couple of days, by the way, that last one. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Let me get back into the psychological mindset of the elves. See, that's what's missing. I powered up with Rastan, and I've gotten all my warrior blood up. I need some elven metal. Only the elf was here. Elmo, well met! Hail! It's good to see you again. The delicate grace of the elven maid. Determined run. I think she could have... I'm not a big fan of how her legs animate there, actually. They sort of swing back and forth pendulously. She doesn't raise them up very much. They're a little straight-legged. Although it doesn't... It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Oh, there's a thing here. But what's up here? Oh, the slanted land. What's that? Vanishing platform. Oh, Deedlit. Oh. See. That'll do it. Oh, the Bard's Tale. Correct, Bohemian. We've got to get back into it. Now that's a game of power. This world is comfortable. Correct. I've got my potion here. I want to stay here forever. You do too, right? That's why you discarded the place you truly belong and desired this world. Hey, Deed. Have you escaped? Nay. That was the thief we can gamble with. I remember. I kind of don't like the plot of this game. I don't like the dream world premise. I'd like it if we were in an actual dungeon with some sort of real grounded dimension to it, where things count. Here you slay things, it doesn't matter. You know? The only place for you is here. You don't want... Maybe they didn't want to tread on canon. Maybe like the record of Lodos War people, the fans, whoever's in control of it, maybe are really precious about the canon. Who knows? If you felt so even once, you would no longer be here. Return to where you belong. Back to the start, where that nice shrine is, where you wake up. It's about as coherent as most of these I nearly said Metroidvania, my preferred pronunciation. It's about as coherent as any of them. Just about. They're all a little mysterious. Spatially, I mean, structurally. What's this? You simply attempted to learn what lies at the end of the mystery. In an attempt to avert your eyes from that which you truly must know. You try to avert your eyes from reality and fear. It'll be the dwarf next. I think he's the only one left. Oh, I guess the dude will be last. Does this hallway ever end? That's the question. This question plagues you. But it is you who has chosen a battle with no end. Who chose to remain in this imaginary world? You did. Oh, yeah, Elmo, we beat, Shadow of the Beast 2, and it was glorious. It was my proudest moment on stream. If adventure is what you seek, it is, dwarf. As a matter of fact, I seek high adventure at all times. Yep. I do like Deedlit as a character. I think she's quite cool. I'd love to read the novels or something, the comics maybe, or the show. It's all been explained to me, but I've forgotten all the details. It's like an OVA series, or maybe there was a TV series. But whatever. The first 200 attempts at Shadow of the Beast 2, perhaps? The unfinished battles. All you need to do is stand up and go outside. If you wish to leave this imaginary world. I've been outside. I had to go outside to get my potion, eh? Clink. Oh, sorry. You have no need to even consider living in this world. Oh yeah, Triple Crown. That's it. The Ecstasy of Peril 10. Triple Crown. Where we defeated Dragons of Flame. That night. I mean, like that. And, Shadow of the Beast 2. And we still haven't got our perfect score of Lucky Chloe bowling. That's still in the wings. You seem quite lost. So, look, I don't know all these characters. I really only know Deedlit. And that's just from playing. I wouldn't say I know her at all. Deed, come on! Wait, something's wrong. That's where we woke up, just about, isn't it? That ring of stones. This world, my consciousness, my memory. If you want to live with the one you love, you must prepare yourself immediately. Prepare yourself immediately. This is advice. Prepare myself. I don't really think about it, Pahibeyond. If I was going to post Twitch stuff, I guess I'd just put it on my normal channel. I mean, why hide it? I guess I do hide it, though, like it's a secret stream. I must prepare. Although it's not really secret. It's not supposed to be hidden. Oh, a save point here. The considerate final boss. My poem about Karamoon. No, I didn't go back and edit it. I didn't finish it. I should finish it one of these days. Maybe that's an unfinished battle. This world belongs to you and me. Now we can be together forever. Pan, my knight, I remember clearly now. You lost your life years ago. The real you is dead. What are you talking about? This is our world. You've reached the end of your life in the most befitting way you could. I remember everything. If that's so, then who are you? If going against the providence of nature, out of my desire to be with you, with my consciousness created, we're going to fight our own clone? Then what I have begun, I will finish myself. Oh, good lord, we're already in combat. Oh, they change form. This is a lion battle. fight our own party. The dwarf is going to be the problem, as far as I'm concerned. Oh! Look at all the health I don't have. I just walked into the fire there. I wasn't paying any attention at all. Right. Alright, Deedlit. The lion method won't save us here. We don't have infinite pickups. I don't think we do, anyway. Oh, he changes direction. Here's a question. Do I have dark magic? Yes, the shade. Shade does dark magic. I thought every party member would have their own like strengths and weaknesses. Elemental strengths. Oh. Oh, he throws it upwards as well. Oh, no, that's the problem. I was already in fire stance. He stood right where I wanted to be. So I can refill my my magic gauges. Those pillars, at least. That's something. I've got my shade. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second, right. Alright. Resume battle. Napan is a tool, is he, Totem? I believe you. Main dudes in these anime things quite often are. Oh, damn it, I can't even get behind him from there, can I? That should do it there. Memory defeated. Now the true final boss. No. The true beast, Dishy. It's a giant pan. Look what we have to endure. Why do you deny me? You wanted me. I welcomed you happily. You've overcome your test, and now your wish shall be fulfilled. And yet, why? Yes, be gone, beast. Look at the true form of evil. It's a wingy eyeball. Might not be the correct magic or whatever. What's it weak to? Water, I think. The lion method shall be attempted. Damn it. Oh. It's immune. I'm getting out of that stupid corner. Nope. Maybe if I just stay in the middle there, it'll help. What am I attacking here? It's full of shadow. I might need to use the will-o-wisps. Correct. Accurate angel. It basically is. It's no good if I can't get behind him. Oh. Oh, well, that went poorly. That was a poor attempt. My potion shall restore me fully to vigor. Oh no, don't jump there. Oh. How did it? Oh, they all come. Damn it. That dwarf, his axe is very difficult to leap over. If you anticipate it, he adjusts and strikes you out of the air. If I'm quick enough, I can still avoid the wizard with his back to the wall. I just have to... have the wit to hover. Ah, no Healy this time, my boy. Oh, I'm surprised I made it. Through the heart. The rapier of power. Now be gone, Pan. Return to memory and your grave. I have to deal with the orb. The winged eye of Skaros, or whatever it is. I'm mashing the cast button before I've gotten out of the screen. How do I avoid that? Do I leap a little bit and then hover? Oh! I need the wisps to illuminate this beast. Oh, good gravy. Ah! How do I just hover a little? Is that a thing I can do? I don't know if I can get over them when they do that. I guess I could use my shadow magic in order to become immune to shade. I guess that would be the wisest course. But I don't know. We shall try again. Duels of Honor. This is going much better. No skeletons! Oh, the volume might be a bit loud. Sorry, everybody. Might be a bit loud. Yeah, through the eye that time. Through the heart once and then through the eye immediately. Alright, beast. I guess I'll use the shadow magic. I'm not very good at switching correctly. Now look at the state of my health. Disaster. Complete disaster. That's alright. That's alright, I will retry. I sense eventual victory in the wind. A to healing. time. Wizard round. Of course you have to do both bosses. It's a test of skill and vigor. Oh. Can't quite reach it. It's doing the thing. Oh. Oops, that's no good. I was pushing the button, I swear it. Oh, man. Where's my will-o-wisps gone? Yeah. I'll change back to emergency shade. Oh, it's doing a thing. What is it doing? Oh my good gravy. I'm still alive. Yeah, that worked out pretty well. Oh. Oh, that's fire. I don't want that. I want the shade to be ready. Oops, I was on the right thing. Be gone! Ah, victory! Another boss! A final dragon, please! Oh, my cursor wound up on screen. Hooray! I missed all the chat while that was going on. Thanks, everybody. Oh, look at this ending. The romance. Here we are in the mist. Indeed. Going already? Yes, this is where we part ways. But you will live on forever in my memory. I see. So you've prepared yourself? Sure have. It's actually sort of funny. When you faced death, what you feared, what you felt, I had almost forgotten. But, wanting to traverse Lodos together with you once more, and everything else about you, how if only I could forget it all, it would be easier. I've just been running away from the truth. Hail, Maiden Paladin, well met. Pan, I love you. It's very sweet. It's not going to get saucy, Elf Master. Typical elf, as a matter of fact. Rogue. Now can we get to the actual world of Lodos and traverse that and have adventures there? In a consequence zone. In reality. A reality. I can still see my little sylph there on screen. Oh, it's gone. Ah, the real world. It's morning. What happened? Was it all a dream? Of course it was. No, the touch of death I felt in battle. That was too alive and real to have been a dream. Oh, I've got control. Alright, Deedlit, let's go. Who's this? Miss Deed. It's another wood nymph. It's been so long. How are you? You seem busy, Leaf. Well, that's her name. Ah, fair enough. That's fair. I just didn't expect Leaf. That's good to hear. You've been shut away for so long. The elven elders were saying that at this rate you'd be taken away by the spirit of loneliness. This is very, very good. Unusually proper elfy for a Japanese thing. Though I haven't seen a lot of Japanese, like, high fantasy interpretations, admittedly. But they've always been lacking, especially with the elves. Oh, Deedlit, you don't even know. Really, now they're talking garbage. I thought they were making reference to the fact that elves can die of loneliness and heartache and other things that humans don't have to worry about in the extreme. Hey, Leaf. I saw Pan, and then I fought Carla. Oh, and I fought Shooting Star as well. And you were there, and Beld was there. I spoke with King Kashu. And also, everyone knows that stuff. Humans are forgetful creatures, but don't worry. The tale of Pan, Knight of Lodos, and the Lady Deedlit. Nobody has forgotten that. Oh yeah, about your adventure, why not turn it into a song? Then people could sing about it and keep the tale alive forever. That's a good idea. Bring some parchment. Where's the quill? Where's the parchment? Do you have partridge? Bring the partridge! Yep, everyone knows that stuff. Now let's save. Oh, damn it. Look at this beautiful environment. Oh, this is great. This I like. Ah, this is where we woke up in the other world. Oh, we're back. I see. So it was just me who didn't want to know. The end of the tale of Pan, Knight of Lodos. Pan, I'm going to sing your song. Goodbye. And thank you, my Pan. This would have been good if I was into this. You know, knew all these characters. Deedlit eventually closed her eyes, and she felt the wind upon her skin. She realized that this tale was not a dream at all. People do not live in the past. Knowing this, she can walk forward. This tale shall continue to be spun. Real World DLC, please. Ah, this is great. Hey, it's just like the intro picture. I might actually watch the OAVs if I can get a hand to them. I'd actually like to read the novels. I've never read a Japanese novel before. Not even Genji Monogatari. So I didn't know going in, but this does echo the Baron and Tenuviel song. I didn't know that it would be so, and yet it be. Yes, the second edition feel is what I'm actually most interested in. But as I've been told about Japanese D&D, I don't think they have... I don't know if they went into second edition in the way we did. They sort of had their own sub-interpretation of, like, original D&D. It wants investigating. I'd really like to look into it deeply at some time. This image here is good. It's very indicative of the elven life. Whiling away the days, carefree. Look how they just drift past. A day and a night and a day again. This was way easier than Shadow of the Beast 2, I dare say. Which is a worthy game. I'd also say this was easier than Torfak. There we go. Yeah, the magic is a little overbalanced in this game, I think. I didn't mind that much, but I much prefer, like, the cut and thrust of, like, the dodging and the changing. I like changing element. That was very good. Altering my magic. Switching to a different magical aura. Even though I wasn't very good at it, I liked doing it. Who's this wandering fellow? The Wolf Master. Lady Deedlet. Oh, no. You imagine hearing that. You're trying to get some elven stuff done. This cretin walks into your woods. An age of war has descended once again. The messenger. Hail, Kolto. And Deedlet was nowhere to be... Oh, no, there she is. Where are you? Uh-oh. The elven woods has sent him into a slumber. The end! I'd like to explore this age of war, please. I enjoyed this game. It was good. The only thing I didn't hold with was... Oh, there's the last boss on the title screen. That's pretty good. The only thing I didn't hold with was the dream stuff. I'd like to be in a world of actuality and consequence for my future adventures, please. Wonder Labyrinth. It's over. Oh, we did it. Wasn't as exciting in the end as Shadow of the Beast 2, unfortunately. In my rage. It was a long time. Long time coming. Chatelet, my friend. Now then, where is the thing? That was exciting. An epic poem of this game? That's Deedlet's job. I'm not on the docket for that. Right. Deedlet has been done. And we can abandon. For all time. And I can uninstall it. And reclaim more precious hard drive space. Which I'm still very low on. Alright, there's more unfinished battles ahead of us, my friends. More unfinished battle. Let's see if I can lay a hand to it. Oops. See if I can lay a hand to some unfinished battles that we need to take care of. We've alluded to a selected game this eve that sits in a nebulous state, the liminal state between defeated and undefeated. And I think we're due for another crack at it right now. Launch! Ah, yes. Good. Oops. Hey! Shadow of the Beast 2 on Mega Drive. Oh, I need another drink before embarking on this. I need to digest Deedlit for a second, so to speak. I shall return in just a moment. Ah, yes, a game of real power. We're journeying to true lands of legend here. Return to Karamoon. Level normal and start. Ah, yes, this is it. The perfect companion to Deedlit. There is no magic to save us here. It's pure metal. There is a spell later, as we've learned. But that's it. No changing of elements can protect us from the darkness to come. There we go. This is a different version, Colto. This is the Mega Drive version. This is the one I actually had when I was a lad. I've made a few attempts at the Mega Drive version. Oh, it might take a couple of attempts to get used to these controls. Upper switch, eh? Upper switch. Where is he? There he is. It's very it's zoomed in even compared to the Mega Drive version. Well, what's the spot? Like if you stand far back enough. Oh, there we go. I don't know. There are many Mega Drive games with very, very high quality visuals. Oh, it picked up the key automatically there. I just happened to be in the... Oh, the lion crouch! Look at that technique. That ancient technique of the lion crouch took us many a moon to discover. Let's see if I can... Now, upper switch. That's a flail, unique man-child. The child of man... Excuse me... There is another version of this we have to play afterwards too, although perhaps not today. The FM Towns version. Yes, the other version was darker and grittier. Definitely. Here's a Healy brew. I'm empowered by Deedlitian conquest, as it's called, by the scholars of our realm. Do the songs of Deedlit reach even here? No man can say. Now you see, on the Amiga version, this thing just sits right below you and doesn't move back and forth like this one is doing, which is a huge problem. Because you have to do this maneuver, right, that I had to research through long experience of jumping perfectly. If you move far away enough, it resets his position. And when you go back, you have to jump from here. Well, this is how I did it anyway. To go straight down the pit and hit the switch and then be back out before he turns around. Which is far from guaranteed. There's going to be another dragon battle here in a minute. Flying leap. Did I get it? No. Nope. It actually feels good to be doing this again. It's like I've returned to the land of my youth. Alright, Dragon Battle. This is the 8th or 9th Dragon Battle of the day. Ishran. Get over here, Ishran. Brew. He must nearly be dead. There, good. 200 points. My master Barloom lives to the east. Go to him. He will reward you. That he shall. So the sound's not as good in this version, but it's not bad. It is not bad. Oh, don't let me forget to fight the giants. That's the other thing. Ah, the death screen is good. Just as good as it ever was. Well, maybe not quite as good, but... Thank you, Barloom. Yes, correct. Dishy, as far as I'm concerned. I've always said that this sprite is the one clear improvement over the Amiga version. Oh, we gotta get through Shadow of the Beast 1 as well. Oh. Giant colmeenies. In this fool's version, otherwise, you don't even have to get every coin. Whoops. As is the way of old. Now, let me test a few flying leaps. Oops. Oops. Fiasco. And across the way here, instead of a long stretch of impassable and unsurvivable sea, there is a land bridge leading to more coinage. Now we need to get the beer, because we need that elsewhere. Obviously. We need that in the Goblin Town. Flying leap. Hey up. Now we have to have a pygmy battle. What's the order of action? The pygmy battle. Yes, there were loading graphics in the other version. You're not going to get any of that here, I'm afraid, Kolto. Pygmy battle, then the Slime Lord, then the Goblin Land. Now, if I remember correctly, I don't know if it's this version or a different version. I don't think you have to jump to throw axes at the drawbridge keeper. Oh, is that so, Werewolf Korra? Very interesting. Oh, I forgot about the Hornet Master. Might as well have my Healy Brew now. Oh, that's the wrong button. Flying leap. Yep. Slime Lord. Ah, the axes. Necessary. I think I'll just go straight down to Goblin Town. No. Can I go straight down to Goblin Town, or should I? Oh, I think it'll be alright. From memory, I think it'll be okay. You'll notice we're not actually in any caves down here. Down to Goblin Town. Oh. Okay, that was a huge disaster. We immediately need to have our Healy Brew. No, Warrior, the Healy Brew. There. Oh, can we even survive the attrition now? Yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do in this version. It's more direct. I don't know if it's as good. You'll have to tell me. I'm going to put the volume up a little bit. Alright. Elmo. I haven't gotten better at that part. It's just easier on this version. Now we got to go up here. Hit that switch. My time is limited. Got to hit that, which lowers a chain, although I've never seen it happen. Now this is the technique. You do this, apparently, and they just sit there like that, then you leap over, and then you can destroy them all at once. I only learned of that after I beat the game. You can do it a second time, it seems. There we go. Now, a couple of prisoners. Pretty low on health, though. This is pretty touch and go. You will be executed unless you escape. I'm a fair goblin, if you make it worth my while, he says. I don't know if there was a clue in the Amiga version, actually. We just attritioned our way into knowing that they had to use the beer. Now, how do I give him the beer? Oh, offer item. A button. There you go. Since you're offering, don't mind if I do. Now he's asleep. Oh, no. No, that's wrong. Oh, game unwinnable. That's it. The only thing that can get us through now is a glitch. This is ill-omened. I believe this to be the unsurvivable... Yeah. No, certainly dead. Oh! We get to see the game over screen on the Mega Drive. Not as good, the music. No. The picture is, I'd say it's just as good. It hasn't lost much. Alright, what do you say to another attempt? I ask you. Start all. Yeah, the spirit's there. I mean, that thoroughly enchanted me when I was a lad and had this on the Mega Drive. I guess I wasn't very much of a lad. I was in late lad stage. Yes, Amiga Cami is correct. It shows. But it's not bad. Let's go! Upper switch! Just go, what am I doing? Oh, no! Oh, they go all the way down. This is an ill-omened run already. I think if I stand... I don't know where I stand. Like the last section. He's easier to hit. He's way easier to hit here. Like if you stand about here, you can get him. Oh, 2 hits?! What on earth? I'm positive that wasn't possible. Like 2 hits wasn't possible on the Amiga version. This part was more precise. This part came immediately after a loading screen, so you weren't ready for it. The lion crouch. Flying leap. It matters where you stand, yes. According to the lore, the block pushing beast doesn't become vulnerable until the very edge of the platform, or not the very edge, but near the edge. Toward the edge. Alright, so I've got a question. Do you want me to save the Resident Evil, or what's left of it? I guess the beginning is missing. The Resident Evil stream to the annals of history? Because I can do that. I can highlight it, I believe. I don't think that would be an ill omen. Do you think anyone would watch it after this? It got lots of views, but that's just because it went for 9 hours. You know? I don't save every stream. Ah, the flail. Oh, that's got me before, actually. He's got a weirdly tall hitbox, that beast. Oh, excuse me. Ah, Romhook. You missed the end of Deedlit. Deedlit now done. Wait, does it have a new game plus or is it just the end? I know I've been told before. It was okay. I enjoyed the final battle. Oh, what am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. I'm supposed to be over here. No, game unwinnable. Have to start again. I'll just leap down here. There is no way to win the game from this position. Okay, we don't want to get stuck on this all day, alright? No, I realise this. We don't want to sit in front of Shadow of the Beast 2 again for another 300 hours. This is like a side project, alright? This sort of unfinished battle. Side project. Oh, I skipped the thing. That's the illest omen of all. I'll have one more attempt, and then we'll move on to another secret unfinished battle that really needs to be addressed. If not today, then sometime, but today is the right day, I feel. Alrighty. Begone, attrition sharks. Lower switch this time. Still changes. What's the spot? About here. Oh, see, that was 2 hits. Was that 2 hits or 1 hit? If he's invulnerable back here. That might be 1 hit. You might be able to do him in, like, 1 blow. On the Mega Drive version. Oh, I don't like the sound of it. It's not as glorious. Flying Leap. No, not Spelunky. I wasn't very fond of Spelunky. It was alright. It was alright. I was betrayed by my pickaxe, if I remember correctly. The rocks fell on me. Classic cave death. Ah, the attrition bats. Oh, bloody hell. Look at this mess. Why was I running backwards there? There's no defeating this beast. It's just death. No. The omens aren't in today. The omens aren't in. Disaster. An ill-omened attempt. That's what I imagine too, Dishy. I don't hold with Baldur's Gate 3 so much. Shouldn't be called Baldur's Gate as far as I've seen. It's so disconnected from the other ones. It's just called Baldur's Gate for marketing reasons as far as I can see. Now halt! Different game afoot. Go! Hey, silence! More loading. comfort of loading. Ah, yes. Torvak! The warrior! Disaster! Oh ho! Oh my god, I haven't changed the game name. Well, we're gonna have to do that right now. Sorry, everybody. Deedlit is finished for now. For now, we play Torvak! Ah, the printer music, yes. Look at my physique. My almighty leaps. Bane of hornets. Ah, Torvak. Now this is an unfinished battle. One salmon leap away. You have to do the salmon leap at this stage. Oh. Hit once. Salmon leap. Hit again. If you try 2 consecutive hits, you're guaranteed to get struck. Stabbed in the gillet by a goblin dagger, no less. Flying leap. We get the coins. No, I know, Cammy. I know it shouldn't sound like this, and yet it does. I've grown to like the printer music. Yep. It probably is. Seems likely, actually. Actually, these discs are very dodgy. I don't remember. Do I go down that pit, or is it this? I think I was supposed to go down that previous pit. I don't really remember the grand... Yeah, this looks like a pit you go down, alright. You're right, what did the glitch happen? I didn't even think of the classic, like, glitch. Completion prevention glitch. I didn't even think of that. Well, too late! Too late! I have it... Oh. Flying leap. See, I picked a power up earlier. A speed power up, so I'm slightly faster than I was. Break the stones, get the gold. Torvak! Look at these caverns beneath Torvak's village. Deep beneath is hidden the sword. No doubt the sword of his fathers. Flying leap. He's not walking on Lego, Elfmaster Cool. He's walking on legends. It's the kind of life he leads. There it is. Much better weapon. Look at its slashing arc. That's a stride through history, my friend. Yeah, the real soundtrack does in fact sound different. This is glitched, but I like it. Up. Up. Ha! The best weapon in this game is the same as the best weapon in the last game we played. It's the flail. And you can get it around somewhere in this stage. I don't really remember where. Torvak. This is a game you could power up with, actually. On those days where Rastan is unavailable for some reason, a bit of Torvak might be required. Strike the stone. I think I'd like to play through Deedlit again sometime, actually. How little magic do you think we could get away with using? Like, if I could use no magic spells except for where necessary, obviously. Like when you have to illuminate the final boss. That's a necessary... Oh, a shield! See how I glisten? That shield icon is really just a tub of bronze. To give me bronzed flesh. Trying to get to optimum position to do a flying downward maneuver. Ah! Bloody goblin. No! Bloody grub! Flying leap. Good. I got all my health back. Oh, the archers. Oh, I curse the archers already. Oh, a version of Rygar for the Amiga. Maybe we'll play Rygar one of these days, eh? I don't know if I'd play the Amiga version. It'd probably be good, though. Ah, the stone men. You gotta leap away quickly. They run fast, but then they lose steam over a short distance. You're guaranteed to take damage if you try to confront them immediately. Oh, the well! Ah, now down here are the secrets of ancient times. Portents and portals, I'll wager. Oh, there's one. Oh, I didn't see him in time. Crown. The gem. Torvak. Ah, see. Now we can stand toe-to-toe with the Goblin Warriors without employing our secret battle skills. There's the flail! Oh, what a weapon! Now, there's a secret in one of these places, but I don't remember where it is. No, it's a glitch in Seno-san, I'm afraid. It's a glitch in this version. Ah, look at the flail, man. What a weapon. No beast can stand against it. Especially not when we get some speed power-ups. Oh, good lord. Ah! Hey, be struck down, beast, like that. See my hit power up there? That HP? The more hit power I get, the stronger my blows become. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Oh, Torvak. You oaf. Ah, that's hit power, see? Oh, extend, that's right. Extends my health bar. Ah, the Savage Warriors. They take 3 hits. Yes, I should have played the other version, really. And... do I go down here? I think I do. Whoa, flying leap. I believe the rest of the music after stage 1 is normal. Ah! Treasure. Oh, Gollum. I'm pretty low on health, actually. Oh, optimum health! Fear not. Torvak's death is nowhere near. There's a secret, a jewel, no less. Chat box problems, you say? Sounds terrible. Although it's not something I can help with, I don't think. Oh, it's the best of the walk cycles. I'd place it ahead of Deedlitz, that's for certain. No, Deedlitz was pretty good. More health. Back to where I started, really. And hey, up. Good day, wild boy. Oh, ooh. No, that's still no good. Flying leap. Oh, I can stand and fight them at this stage. Be gone, wild man. The barbarian warriors. Evil barbarians, they be. Oh, that archer was struck down instantly. Look at this deep water. Not even deep water is a challenge for Torvak. Oh, an advertisement for Torvak. I better look at it. Good. There it is. Or it will be, once I've resized it to optimum. Yeah. Resizing things on this is a little tricky sometimes. Oh, I'm sure there's a shortcut, actually. Let's look at the advert. No, not that. Where'd it go? There. Evil lingers all around. Look at that weaponry. Look at the reflection. The reflection of a warrior. What is that warrior? Is that Torvak in there? Looks more like a bestial warrior to me, about to be blasted. Look at that claw. Yeah. For 5 years, the necromancer has reigned terror over the land. Defy his hordes of evil minions to avenge the massacre of your people. Ah, that's the story of Torvak. Look at these 10 out of 10 screenshots. Brilliant. Now let's get back to the real action. Good. The necromancer. Torvak Aqua adventure at this point. If I was a DJ, right, this would be on my list, this music. I'd have like ancient printers and hard drives flown in from like remote regions to get their unique tones in my remixes. Do I want to go back and go down? I don't know. I think I do. Ah, Fergal. It's a glitch. It's glitched, but it's good. We can, in fact, I pushed M just then. We can turn the music off and have sound effects if it takes our fancy. Oh, 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 oh! These sound effects are great. something I used to do was play like the soundtrack on YouTube and then have the sound effects as well. I've done that on previous streams. See that secret treasure? Bit of health. And yep. Oh! Clang! Whoa! Oh, Torvak. Oh, those risky jumps. Many times we've died in Torvak from a false jump. One particular false jump, actually. Not false jumps in general, but one false jump in particular. Ah, diddling. Good. Is there any secreties here? No. I think the best way to deal with him is to use the magic. Not like that. Ah, like that. That's what I need. Now, do I leap forward or do I just drop down? Oh, what's that noise? Oh, sorry, I'm doing every noise myself. I've got to learn them so I can do them with the music on. For maximum Torvak effect. Ah, the hammer! Here's the thing. Should we get the hammer? I'd actually like to know. It has a mysterious property, the hammer. Actually, look, I need a quick break. I need to visit the lower halls. So I'm going to leave you here for a moment. You can decide whether we get the hammer or not. Until I return, I'm going to lay upon you the Throne of Fire trailer, of course. Ah!
From a dark, primitive time of the barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the Throne of Fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire. From a dark, primitive time of the barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the Throne of Fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire. From a dark, primitive time of the barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the Throne of Fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire. From a dark, primitive time of the barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the Throne of Fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire. From a dark, primitive time of the barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the Throne of Fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A a time of uncontrollable demonic forces, a time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of...
Right, return to Torvak immediately. What was the result of the hammer vote? Oh, there's a poll on here. Lusty versus lusting. Oh my good gravy. Lusting is ahead. 2 votes to 1. Good work. Right, whatever. I'd have to hear it again. Hang on. Let me listen to it on my screen, because I can't hear it when it's on the thing. No. Bloody Throne of Fire. Here we go. Let me listen.
From a dark warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts.
Sounds like lusty to me. There might be an ing in there. Lusty makes more sense, I think. But whatever. Hammer! Look at this weapon. Oh, the footsteps of Torvak. You can hear them. Oh, the flail. It's required. The flail has the length. Whoa. Only the flail has the correct range to deal with the barbarian warriors on their own terms, you see. Oh. I heard lusty. I should use that pole thing myself on certain occasions. Oh, barbarian warrior. Struck down. You're gonna have lusty broccoli then, Chatelet. Oh, the hornets. Oh, good grave! I didn't even know they did that. Or if I did know, I'd forgotten. A built-in pole? How do I do that? Behebiont, reveal to me the ways of a pole. Oh! Oh no, Torvak, go back. Flying leap. Ah, ooh. No, Torvak, you have to turn and face your enemy. Oh, Torvak, it's all going downhill. Oh, the hammer. It's getting us killed. Oh, now that's a secrety. I do remember. Create a poll button. Ah, extra life. Bit of health. Let me have a look at this mystery of the dashboard. Create a poll button. Well, I don't see it. Manage your poll. Huh. I can add it, apparently. Well, I can do it. I don't know what poll should be cast upon us at this juncture. Thank you very much. Secret poll. I'll use that next time there's a question that needs answering. And I've got to use the other platform. Ah, to hell with this. Back to the music. Good. Whoa! It's more like it. The Torvak battle rhythm. Upper or lower switch. That's a good... it's a good idea for a poll, that. Oh, I don't like having the hammer, actually. I should have stuck with the flail. Good night, Swirsky, and well met. Fine to see you in these realms. Oh. Here's the altar. And here's the Gorgon, right near the end of the level. Here's the boss music. And now we see the power of the hammer. As soon as the Knuckle V shows up, there it is. Boom, like that, and it dies immediately. And the hammer magic carries through into the next stage and immediately kills a bird. Disc 2 of Torvak. Torvak the Warrior, Disc 2. More disc noises. Ah, this is more exciting than Deedlit. I like the ending to Deedlit, actually. Maybe there's going to be Leaf DLC, where you can play as Leaf. See? A stone behind a stump broke immediately and a bird died. Oh, the Skaven. This level is the Devil's Brew. I'm just going to avoid that grasping hand. Ooh, a speed up. Now look at my attack rate. No, I haven't watched the Deedlit source material yet. I'll get to that. There is another Lodos War game I'd like to play, though. For, like, even more Deedlit content. Deedlit might not be the last Elven Maid we see tonight, either. There's been a lot of Elven Maid stuff happening in my lands of late, like in recent streams. There's none of that in Resident Evil, though. Whoop! Bloody swamp fish. The speed power-ups are the most important. Just like in Rastan, the diamond ring makes all the difference. Look at how fast I can swing now. All I gotta do is not die and lose it. Which can happen. There's a shield. This means I can absorb 5 hits. With the silver shield. There we go. Whoa! Those hands, man. No! Oh, the harpies of the swamp! Ah! Oh, another hand. Look at my health. You call this a warrior's health level? There's a flail ahead somewhere. That'll make things a lot easier if I can get that flail. I think it's under the bridge here. There it is. No, Torvak! Look at this flail speed. But I'm very close to death. That's a health. I'm going to jump onto it in case there's a hand there. Yeah. There, good. This is swamp music, by the way, everybody. This is what swamps sound like, has been confirmed. The Ancient Chronicle has informed us. Hail, Captain Pantsman. Torvak. Ah, the bronze. See, bronze is even more mighty. Oh, the lava. Oh, the hand. You got to memorize where those hands are. Oh, look at how perilous this is. Oh, the full health. Alrighty. Yep. This seems regular. I think there's a platform that comes. Where's my platform? Right, maybe it's a dead end, eh? I swear there's a platform that's supposed to come here. This cursed bloody glitch edition. Elmo, why are you laughing at this? This is an unworthy end for Torvak. Let's go back a bit. I'm sure I'm not wrong about that. There it is. It'll be back. You see? Flying leap. I do remember the other platform not leading to anything, if I remember correctly. Oh, that bloody platform. Oh, the Skaven warriors. That's magic potion to use our magic with. Now, I don't remember where the exact best spot to stand is. I think it might be over here, actually. Yes, because here's a pickup. The coins. Ah, farewell, Rocky Raccoon. You're always welcome in these lands. Ah, the orb. What's over here? What's up here? Oh. Actually, no. Let me go over first. I know that to be a death pit. I remember, I think that's the pit I would always fall down. Not always, but had fallen down in the past looking for secreties, and there's a giant lava pit down there. Could not turn around and fight that Skaven if I wanted to. When you get near the end of the level, Torvak just takes off. As he should, arguably. Ah, the skull of an ancient beast. The eye appears to be intact. Oh, Torvak. The orb. Oh, the swamp beasts. These always return. There's a sword if you want it, but no man does. The flail is the finest of weapons. Flying leap. See, they regenerate, those swamp beasts. Alright, what's down here? See, this is one of my favourite bits of Torvak, is that dead lizardy beast back there. Such a complete bit of background detail. Looks all sloughed and horrible. Perfect for this terrain. Oh. It's a good word, assuage. I should use it more often. Look at that zombie. Hey, what was behind? Oh, we should have gone up. I think there was more treasure and stuff up there if you go the other way. Another great beast. I think beasts come to this swamp to die, you know. Like an elephant's graveyard sort of affair. Assuage is very like Slake. Oh, Tyrannomaximum! Well met. Why can't I swing my weapon? There we go. How goes it, Tyrannomaximum? Now, what do you think this is? A mutant thing, or is it some sort of horrible parasite that grows here? Like, feeds off the... Like, your mind, if you're a Warhammer person, it goes to, like, chaos stuff. But I don't know. I think it might be like some sort of parasite monster that feeds off the horrible... What's down here? All the horrible stuff of the swamp. Oh, that's a... Yes, no doubt. I've got to watch out for that flame. I've got to watch it. Go, Torvak! Flying leap! Flying leap! Oh, it's risky stuff here. It's worth it, though, for the treasure. Now, if I do a flying leap from here, I think it should be correct. Yes. Oh, it's dangerous. This isn't Warhammer related, not really. Oh. Oh, Torvak. No, not secret. Oh, no. I think I do have to jump from here. This is a death spot, actually. I think I do have to jump from here to get there, yes. Messing that up means you fall in the lava below. Which is a huge problem. Oh, the vultures of the swamp. Yeah, the music's bugged for the first level alone. Although there is a glitch later that we hope doesn't happen. Like in the final stage. Past the Amazon woods. I'm going this way to explore. No, that's the bridge again. You can skip all that, apparently. Yeah, there might be. They might be the eyeballs of unliving beasts that have been grafted onto these structures of the swamp. Maybe the necromancer can see through them with his magic, eh? Do we go down here? Of course we go down here. To even more perilous leaps. Always go for the treasure. Always. Oh. Yeah. Good. The levels in Torvak are pretty long, as you can see. But not without reason. You can't fit Grand Adventure... Oh, there's a life over there. Forgot about that. You can't fit high-caliber Grand Adventures into small amounts of disk space. Or small amounts of actual space. You can fit it into small amounts of disk space. We've seen that happen many times. Actually, you probably fit High Caliber Grand Adventure into a single screen. Especially if you play Barbarian, the original. Where am I going? Up here? Flying leap. Look at that life taunting me. I shall leave it though. It's risky to go back for it, I think. Big on zombie. Oh! Had a ghouly animation there. For a couple of seconds there I couldn't swing my weapon. I don't know what that's about. Ah, the Serpent's Maw. Beyond lies the boss. Prepare the boss music. That is, load the boss music. Look at that beast. We'll use our magic upon it like that. Hurling our mighty flail. Oh, rats that walk like men. Well met. It's fine to see you in these lands. Rats that walk like men. Vaxxed? Nay. Of course not. Oh, vaccine. I didn't realise what you were talking about. I thought it was a magical word there for a second. My mystical imagination. Ah, the mountains. I'm just going to stand here for a second. I need to take this thing out to the other room. And I'll be right back. The mountainous music will keep the company. Oh, excuse me. All right. Here we go. Sisters back to battle, eh? There'll be Rygar action eventually in these lands, I'll wager. I've been vexed, all right, Maiden Paladin. Hawk. This is beautiful, like, visual stage design here. You can tell it's really high because of the blue tint of the background. It puts you in mind of the ozone, you know, high altitude, thin air. It's an ozone color. It's sky blue. So way up in the mountains. I think I'll just carry forward. It might be more secrety. I don't know if this is what I normally do or what. Begone, Hawk. What's this? Sci-fi? I have played sci-fi a couple of times. Resident Evil is science fiction. Flying leap? Oh, what's down there, though? I don't know. I don't know which way is secrety and which way is not. There's an unavoidable or near unavoidable sword somewhere. It might be hidden. It might be behind that, actually. Flying leap, Torvak. Science fiction's a grand genre. Oh! Most fantasy is technically science fiction anyway. That caught me off guard in my scholarly days when I was studying this stuff. Whoa! when I was studying sword and sorcery at university, I'd read like the old journals, like the 60s and 70s journals, and they'd discuss sword and sorcery as a I can't remember the phrasing. It was like a little explored realm of sci-fi, and I thought, science fiction? Conan's not science fiction. Ugh. But it is, though. Like, whoa. So's Lord of the Rings, you know. The few things belong to just one genre. But putting it in with science fiction, it's on the outer edges, of course, because it's fantastical, isn't wrong, you know. Unless we're going to decide that archaeology isn't a science all of a sudden. Because with science fiction, you take a gap in what we know. Not all the time. Well, science fiction, you take a gap in what we know and put a fictional solution to a problem, or you put one of the novum in there, they're called. You put a novum in, or several nova. That means new thing. So you have some time travel, or you have lasers. And in fantasy, you're assuming, or you're taking the gaps in something like archaeology, our knowledge of the past, and inventing something that fits that hole, just like you do with the rest of science fiction. So the Hyborian Age of Conan is as much a science fiction as anything else, if you want to get technical about it. Generally, you don't call it that because it doesn't fly in general conversation. But if you want to get super specific, like down to the nitty-gritty in some obscure conversation, you'd be surprised. It comes up. And it also shows how things were thought of in the past when you read old articles like that. Nowadays, we separate fantasy and science fiction far more, obviously. They're not obscure fiction like they used to be. I guess that's not really the right term. But you don't strictly need like technological science in order to be science fiction. Like if you've got a fantasy story and it's about a time loop, that's science fiction, because causality and time problems are a science issue, even if you're dealing with it in fantasy. Conan was originally printed in Weird Tales, which also ran science fiction, of course. Flying Leap. The Randy Savage tribe lives in these mountains. Oh! There's another flail! Nice. What is that scorpion doing? We might have avoided the trap sword. Oh, those scepter goblins. The scepter goblins are the worst thing. No, your Hunter from the Future isn't even what I'm talking about. Like, because that goes back on classic science fiction tropes of technology and lasers. Unless you're talking to someone else and say no, son. I mean, Conan, just as it is, can belong in a science fiction discussion. Because it's about a lost age. You know, we use our science today, like archaeology is a great science. We use it to explore the past, to find out ages that are otherwise blind to us. We don't see them. Well, Conan supposes that there is a lost age, right? It's completely fantastical, as science fiction tends to be. And it explores this possibility, so to speak, in a certain... As a matter of fact, Conan, Phoenix on the Sword, Story 1, Page 1, the word scientist and microscope is in there. He starts talking about foreground science a little bit. Hello? Is this a secret or nay? It looks like one. That's actually one of the shoddier bits of Howard's writing, I think, because that's Tower of the Elephant. Das Schuttenheime. It's Tower of the Elephant, a classic. What's over here? Oh, this is perilous, if I remember correctly. Yes. See that? Maximal peril. There's a surprise golem there. Yeah, it's got a giant spider in it. That's one of the true classic Conan stories, Tower of the Elephant. You can't get away from it. It's one of the best. But in Phoenix on the Sword, I think it's like one of the mistakes that Howard made in his writing was to allude... Whoa. Oh, and I've got no magic. How am I going to get past that then? Doesn't count as dead. Oh, this is a huge problem, Torvak. Anyway, it takes you out of the fantasy, I think, to directly mention microscopes and amoebas or whatever the phrasing was. I have forgotten. I don't have any magic, so I can't strike that golem. I'm almost certainly going to fall down in the attempt. Oh, he moved! Oh, I'm alive! This is the most peril I've been in where I've actually survived in a long time. Oh. I love Tower of the Elephant. It's wonderful stuff. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but it does feel very science fiction-y when you get into it. Raistlin in front for the pits, correct? Unless it's Dragons of Flame. If I do a flying leap here... Yeah, oh, I didn't need to. Look at that Randy Savage warrior. There's some health. Man, this game's got some attrition, but we're dealing with it alright. Maybe it's not even really attrition, but whatever. I don't know, do I drop down or flying leap? A flying leap. Septagoblin. See, those Septagoblin, it looks easy. Okay? The Septagoblins look easy. But if you're not powered up, huge problem. As I discovered last time I was playing Torvak. There's a beetle. There's a savage. No, I do forgive him. I forgive all of his mistakes, basically. I forgive him. But you've also, just because you forgive yourself or others for your mistakes doesn't mean you don't acknowledge them. In fact, in forgiving, you can acknowledge. It's important. That's how you learn from your mistakes and others. Now, this particular Septagoblin, last time I had some unfortunate deaths of peril, and that particular Septagoblin really did a number on me. Now I've got some magic. Now, what am I doing? I'm going down here. And flying leap. I don't know what lies beneath these pits. Oh! A shot glass of gunpowder with a magma chaser. I like that. That seems accurate. Alright. Alright, that platform's bothering me. Oh, don't wait for professors to assign it. Just do it. That's what I always did. He-Man's a great example because it's right on the borderland. It encompasses both. Even more so than normal planetary romance does. Oh, the health. I don't think I can make that... be gone, Son of Savage. Oh, Son of Savage. That's a good name for these warriors. The Randy Savage cult, the Sons of Savage. Up. Thundercat's another great example. I'll go this way instead. The Sons of Savage. No. Oh no. Ah, extra life. Flying leap. Yeah. Having sci-fi in your fantasy is not unusual. Especially in computer games. The tradition, it goes all the way back to the start. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I'm alright. Back to Ultima 1, where you have to learn to pilot a spaceship and become a space ace in order to complete your quest. You have to be a space ace or the princess won't go with you, if I remember correctly, or she won't give you the key or something. You have to impress the princess by being a space ace. That Ultima. What a series. Maybe we should play some Ultima in these lands one of these days. Flying leap. Oh, look at that bloody thing. Ah. Oh, another one. Magic attrition. I'm not sure how else I'd fight these. Flying leap. More savages. Oh, done. Look at the giant skulls. Oh! Look at that great Moor, the ancient warrior. Oh, the griffin! Oh! Beflailed beast. Ah, defeated. Final Fantasy, of course, great example. Look at this map. Look at all the terrain we've covered. Through the mountains. Now we're in the forest where the Amazons live. Listen to this music. The mystique. I remember this being a little bit tough. Oh yeah, Elvira! Oh god, all these games I've got to get back to. Elvira was good. We were really figuring stuff out too. I'm glad I saved the VOD of that because I might need to watch it to remember what the hell I was doing. Oh, I'm just in the second Dragonlance trilogy at the moment. I've just started reading it. People have told me that that's the real deal. Like the first trilogy's pretty good, but the second trilogy's even better. I've only just started, but it's pretty promising. I've got the first book that I found at the book exchange, where I get most of my books, frankly. Secondhand books. Koudelka. You know, I've got that on my PlayStation. Now that I can play PlayStation games on stream, we might even come round to Koudelka. See, that's a game I bought because I was big into SNK and it had SNK on the logo. I'd never, on the box, I mean, the logo was there. I'd never heard of it before and I thought, what on earth is this? And when I looked at the box, excuse me, I was sufficiently intrigued to just buy it outright. Koudelka. I remember it being a little bit strange. I remember getting stuck too. Oh, the spiders of wrath. There's a lot of PlayStation stuff. Well, I've got to play on PlayStation if you want me to play Resident Evil. I'm highly intrigued. Oh, no, that's health. I want that. I wonder if it'll still be there if I take the long way around. No, the Dirge of Cerberus. No, that's not Elvira. That's the Final Fantasy game, isn't it? Dirge of Cerberus. The one with Vincent in it, if I remember correctly. And flying leap. Oh, there was a hammer hidden there. I should shouldn't have taken that. I didn't see it until I was in midair. We might get to Resident Evil 2. I'll either go straight to Resident Evil 2 or I'll play the original first one out of curiosity. We'll see. Oh, these hedgehogs. A little bit of health. I can see grass down there. That should be a fairly safe leap. Oh, a hidden sword! I think the sword is slightly better than the hammer for general purpose battle. Because it does this sweep, you see. But we really want the flail back. We went all the way to the end. Ah, for the shield. Worth it. Wait, I have to go back and see if that's secret-y. No. No. They probably died up in, like, the branches of the trees. A victim of the Amazons, right? They were probably... Or it might even be a sword that belonged to an Amazon, who maybe died in a duel, or battling with some savage beast. So we've got to get up there, and there are Amazons up there, I warn you. Spiders as well. Unfortunately, the Amazons are the slaves of the Necromancer in this game. They either are the slaves of the Necromancer or they're really aggressive about protecting their realm, which I suppose they should be. Even though I'm on a noble quest of revenge. They'd understand that. What are these? These beasts might be the pets of the Amazons, and they're enraged because I've slain some of them. See these things? These... What are they? Little pseudo-dragon looking things. Up. Oh no! Yeah, they might be winged cats. We've got to get back up there. Get out of here, Hornet. How do I get up there? This is an annoying level. Flying leap. Up. This music is good. There's an Amazon up there, look at her. They're top level warriors, so we have to strike carefully and from a point of advantage all the time. Oh, this is very tense. There's a long walk if I have a little mistake up here. It's one of those. Oh no, Torvak! Oh, damn it, Torvak, you oaf! A fool, Torvak. What did I have to say, Beyond? Was I tempting fate? Of course. I'm a friend of fate in these lands. Look at how perilous that is. These are the Amazon woods. Warrior women brook no mistakes. You have to have cat-like agility like they do in order to get up into these trees. Although these do appear to be hunks of earth just affixed like hornets' nests to the trunks of these trees. Hey, hop! Pseudo dragon. We got it that time. We gotta get the treasure. Yeah, extra life, you see? You see the value? A bit of health. Look at that spider, it's just waiting to send me back down. I'd have to battle it from below, I think, to do that safely. Winged cats, that's what they are. Perhaps they only have 2 legs. Oh, there's an Amazon, look at her. It was only our skill at woodcraft that survived, that saved our life there. Allowed us to live another day. The treachery of the Amazons. Flying leap. Hop. Regular leap. And hop. I see you, Amazon. Struck down. Yeah, the warrior queens of the Amazon would have met their match this day in Torvak. Flying leap. No beast that is trained by their whips can halt our progress. Yeah. Flying leap. Up, up, up. Speed of Torvak. Hands of lightning. Darting steel. It's good. There's a certain tension in the atmosphere in my land at the moment. This game has fostered unease. What secrety stuff is over here then? Maybe none. I wish to go forward. Flying leap. An orc! Loose in these woods? That's the second one we've seen in here, I believe. Maybe the third. There's the third, or maybe the fourth. 5th or 6th. What's down there? I broke something open there while falling. One of my patented falling leaps. You think they're in cahoots? I wouldn't dare say so. The Amazons have got a bigger problem right now. A bigger and more hulking problem than errant orcs. Called Torvak, the warrior. They are quite a bit taller than Torvak, actually, aren't they, the Amazons? Oh, oh. I wonder if these stones we break open are Amazon in origin. Like the image on them has a feminine shape, I think. Flying leap. And, ooh, hornet. We must be nearing the end of this realm. Look at this. The stone. Yes. We are now inside the ancient ruins. Once the Amazon... Ah, the flail! The Amazonian culture was great at one point. Much is now forgotten. Oh, that was fortunate. Oh, it might be less fortunate. Oh, Torvak! Let's explore down here all the same. Our falling fortune has led us to safety, it seems. Oh! Toasted sandwich, werewolf Cora. I like the sound of that. I might have to have a break after Torvak. We'll have a break. There might be a little bit of wrestling. And then a mystery game, I feel. Flying leap. Oh, look at this serpentine image of old. That looks recent. Actually, that's not, that's probably not part of the original decor. That was carved on there by the Amazons that live here now. That's not an original dragon image. It might be warning us of a dragon ahead. See, there's another beast image. That one might be a wolf or bear. We'd have to ask the elf. He's expert at animal identification. From obscure tribal paintings. There's a horn. Those look original. They don't look carved in. What do we know about the Amazons, really? Very little. And all of this will be dust before we're advanced enough in our knowledge of lore, of archaeology, history, to interpret these treasures. For now, they'll just be trod to dust by Torvak and these orcs. We really need, oh, there was an Amazon behind the pillar. We really need a bit of health. Hail, Big Ben. Oh, look at that axe. Is that a compulsory axe? Yes, it's a compulsory axe. Curse you, Amazons. Looks like I might have been able to go around it. Although, maybe not. Oh, no, I could have. Damn it. That was a non-compulsory axe. Make a note of that, everybody. So do I, Oh, there's a lot of blind uncertainties. Quite a lot. Morning, Board Game Heaven. Well met. The ending to Deedlit happened today, if you're interested in that sort of thing. I became Grandmaster of the final boss, despite Lion's insistence that I'm terrible at the game. Well, we're 4 hours in already. The sooner we get to that mystery game, the better, I think. Oh, Torvak! You great loaf, what are you doing? This axe, it's a detriment to our battle skill. We need the flail to be the true master of death in these lands. It is an incredible leaping animation, you know, or frame. No, Torvak. Up. Ah, coins. Brass coins. The best. There's an Amazon. They tried to weaken me with the axe, knowing that Torvak can never resist a new weapon. The axe is the first weapon. It's the core Torvak weapon of old. It's what you start with. The flail is the best. I think the manual even flat out says the flail is the best weapon. Although it calls it the mace, I think. Oh, Torvak, you died! Oh, of course, compulsory axe. Now let's have an explore down here and see what happens. What's down here? Should lead to the floor of the forest. Oh, we're so much slower. So this is how it starts. You lose one life and then it's a downward spiral. See how much slower we swing our weapon now? We once were a mighty warrior, and now we're going to take attrition at every battle. There might not always be room to do salmon leaps. You mean the flail of Torvak or the Rastan flail? Rygar, he might be a candidate for wrestling, actually. That's a good point. Alright, Torvak. We've got to get all the way to the... Oh, it's sword! Non-compulsory sword. We've got to get all the way to the final stage so that we can see if the glitch will happen again. Oh, Torvak. So where do I go from here? Ah, Slain. I tried to play Slain recently, it didn't work out. Couldn't get the fire button to work. And I don't think people wanted to see Slain. Ah, Macaw! And your brethren raiding my realm? Hail, the time has come for Torvak. Look at this mess. Look at the situation I am in. Hail, raid folk. How do you do? I'm trying to get to the final stage of Torvak so that I can be undone by another glitch. Oh, I'll press on. Except now I've lost even more power. See, my hit power is down to 2 and I didn't see that beast. The Amazonian woods we are in. They fight with shield alone. Maybe they discard weaponry. Ah, it went fine. We finished Deedlit. There's the sword. Finished Deedlit once and for all until the DLC or the sequel or whatever, which I'm hoping for. Flying leap. Oh, the Amazons. All the weapons we find might have belonged to others who transgressed in these Amazonian woods, who were slain by the shield techniques of the Amazons and had their weapons cast below to the death pits, as they are known. Amazons might not ever venture to the forest floor. That's why there's orcs down here. Although they must, surely, because they were in the temple. Oh, the attrition. Alright. Retain the sword. Leap down. Leap over here. Leap down here. How do I get that one? Look at this. this mess. I'm taking optimum damage from every beast. Even the hedgehogs are taking 3 hits now. We're down to hit power 1. Can no longer confidently slay Amazons. The flail was the key. Flail's the best weapon. You've got to learn these traps. All these trap weapons that are left around everywhere. You have to come to know them. Need the health that's on the other side. Oh, the spiders take 3 hits now. 4 hits! Torvak has become feeble with all this dying. No, Captain Mathian, we had the printer music. And it was great. Hail, Amazon. You think you're out of range, and you are wrong, my friends. You're wrong. Flying leap. Disregard, spider. Plummet to safety. Oh, the orcs. How many hits do they take now? I can only take 1 more. Oh, Torvak! This is a disaster! Leap to... I was trying to leap to safety, but there were more orcs. Ah, Torvak. The Torvak attempt is over in all respects except for the final valiant push to victory that I can attempt to do. Only the pure of heart would dare attempt to go further in these conditions. Maybe I don't need to... Maybe I just go this way and ignore these upper paths. We know the peril that lies within, and it might not be worth the attrition that it'll take to get through. I'll just stick to the ground for now. Get the diamond. Ah, you little devil. Salmon leap. Advanced battle strategy. No, oh. I don't know why I thought that would work. Oh, I can't even salmon leap away from the Amazons. If I want to hit them, I'm compelled. Yeah, Torvak's lost all of his momentum. And he stays in attack animation long enough for them to hit you. I can't salmon leap away the Amazons, I mean. Works on the orcs still. Oh, this is the position of peril. Be gone, Amazon. What am I doing up here? I should have pressed on. Is there anything up here worth exploring? No. No, forget the spider. It's now too dangerous to engage in battle. Oh, 50 orcs. Huge problem. We have one final attempt, and we're going to do it with the axe. I think if we just jump from here, we should land safely. Ooh, it might not. Ooh, that was terribly perilous. Terribly perilous. Get it straight out of there. None of that. None of that. No. Bloody thing, forget it. Oh no, we can't forget it. Now we're pinioned between a stupid spider and an orc. Flying leap. If only I hadn't died at the crucial moment. Alright, Torvak. Oh! Oh, you've got to have the disc swap of shame. Oh no. Oh, I failed. Sorry, everybody. Oh, it's Macaw, that's a fact. An uphill battle. But that's the best kind. That's the best kind. We've got to load our game over screen. There's his body cast down upon the stone and dashed for all time. Alas, poor Torvak. Oh, alas, that thing. Poor Torvak. What should we put as our name? We can't put Deedlit anymore. We can't even put Deedlit anymore these days. Let us dedicate this to Kiddo. Good old reliable eventual champion Kiddo. Hopefully. Bloody Torvak. Huge problem. Huge problem. Did we get to the top of the score charts? It's the real... Yes. Good. A noble score for a noble cause. Now silence, Torvak. I need a brief break. Cease that thing there. There won't be a moment. Alright, I need a brief break. And I shall return. 250 viewers. How'd that happen? Oh, Macaw, of course. Sorry. I forgot about that. I forgot about the enormous raid. Look, I'm going to have a brief break. I'll be back. And when I come back, we're going to play a mystery game. And it'll be great. Hopefully it'll be great. Of course it'll be great. What am I talking about? I haven't played it yet, so I don't know exactly how great it'll be. But it should be optimum. But before that happens, we've got to have a bit of this.
Let's boogie doody.
Ah, yes! A goose for the gold! What are we even up to in the goose for the gold? No, I do remember. Where is it? Here it is. Here's the card. For a goose for the gold, we're up to the Conley Invitational Warrior Queen Rumble. No doubt enraged by failing to make it beyond the first round of the tournament in Kiddo Road 2. Jennifer Conley, Warrior Queen, is enraged with her tag team partner and has put the position in peril. Here we have a rumble, which Ziggy Stardust must win to retain his position as tag team partner of Jennifer Conley. But who else is within? If anyone else wins this rumble, then they immediately become Jennifer Conley's new tag team partner in all future events. But before we can get to that, I have to load Fire Pro Wrestling. Because of course I didn't prepare it in advance, why would I ever? And the last time I tried that, it backfired. If you remember correctly, it destroyed the aspect ratio. So I'm going to do it in the classic way, if you'll forgive me, of course. I hope you'll bear with me for a moment. It shouldn't take too long. Oh. Foul. Begone. Now we've got all different noise. This better not need an update, because if it does, then I'm going to be in all sorts of strife. No, it seems to be alright. This shan't take too long. Alright, Ziggy Stardust. Must win. He's in a must-win situation. Where is Ziggy Stardust? There he is. Poor Ziggy, you know. He's been blamed, as I blame Tiger Mask, for related disastrous attempts at winning, of course. Now, how do I do this? How do I get this correct? I guess I do it like this. I guess I do it like this. Yes, that's how I do it. That's the correct method. Sorry, everybody. Taking forever. Right, that's good enough. Commence. Oh, commence capturing, I suppose, would be step one. A noble first step, so that we don't miss all of the first moment. Good, right. I shall return. I shan't be too long, hopefully. Beastman bricked out in the final moments. Bull Nakano is now tag partner, or henchwoman perhaps, of the Warrior Queen, Jennifer Connelly. Maybe they'll get a better result in Kiddo Road 3. Who knows? Only the future can tell. But for now, my good friends, 'tis time for a mystery game, I believe. We need no Fire Pro, and we need no Torvak to explore mystery games further. We need no Fire Pro, definitely. Cease, Fire Pro. Oh, it continues. You've got to work your way out of the menu. I suppose I could hotkey it, but nay. Nay. It is time for a mystery game, my friends. Now, get comfortable. This is going to be a mystery game of power. A mystery game that could take many a stream to defeat. But who knows, for I've never played it and I know very little about it. Beyond what bare pages of magazines can tell. Right, now we need a hint. I suppose that is the hint. Is that enough hint, or do we need more hint? That's the question. Do we need an additional hint? Now, let's see. This is a battle for us, my friends, a journey that is not yet complete. That we thought was complete, but is not yet complete. There. We must continue a journey with weary feet, my friends. Now, let me give you a little bit of time, see if you can guess. That doesn't really help you. I don't know exactly how to describe the game yet. There may be familiar faces involved in this game. It may be related to games we've played previously. We shall see. Alright, I'm going to give you 10 more seconds to guess. 10 more secret seconds. It's not Nox, although I'm still yet to look at that. Could be anything. Mystery games are the best stuff. Oh, yes. Now we let a world of magic and battle wash over us. Forbid of Shadow Sorcerer, the third in the trilogy of Dragonlance games. This one tackles the final half. No, the first part of the second book of the whatever. Whatever, it continues directly from Dragons of Flame. Let's see if we can figure out how to play it. It's supposed to be moderately easy to get into, I believe the quote was from the magazine. Oh my god, insert data disk. Can we do such a thing? Of course. Of course. Like that. Commence. Commence. There we go. I hope by data disk it means second disk and not save disk. I'm not actually sure. Overpowered. Well met. Let's see if this loads. Oh, stuff's happening. Or is it? Even more loading. Listen to that almighty loading sequence. The evil hordes of Draconians have completely conquered Pax Tharkas. I always call it Thrakus, but it's Tharkas, whose entire human population they enslaved. You, the companions of the Lance, that's us, have freed the slaves and led them through the mountain gates in search of a new home. Read Journal Entry 1 for further information. Oh my good gravy, look at this 10 out of 10 game we're about to play. Immediate bestseller, as far as I'm concerned, even though I didn't pay for it. And we got to look at the manual. Because it's got the journal entries in it. This is important. There's the cover art. This intrigues me, this. A Dragonlance role-playing adventure, Volume 1. Even though we've had 2 previous games. We shall see. Now we got to get to Journal Entry 1. Look at the length. Look at this detailed... Look, I don't suppose we'll read the whole thing. This is a detailed manual, and it's got the journal entries down the bottom. Because there wasn't enough disk space in the old days to keep a story. Okay, this is important. This is important stuff. We better read this, though. This is the background. As the celebrations continued, it was Tanis, half-elven, whose keen eye noticed Raistlin slip quietly from the tent. He followed, stepping out into the chill of the night. The mage had stepped far from the welcoming light of the tent, and the many fires dotted on the hillside where the refugees had pitched camp. He was gazing up into the heavens, a grim smile playing on his lips. "Raistlin, are you well?" The mage made no reply, but pulled his red cloak tighter about his shoulders as Tanis came closer. "These celebrations are premature, Tanis," the mage whispered, his voice almost lost amid the sounds of laughter coming from the camp. "The forces of evil are not yet defeated. The Dark Queen still rules in the heavens. These people think they are safe." He swept his arm back toward the refugees, seemingly dismissing them for their ignorance. "But they are not. Don't be so hard on them, Raistlin. Until a few days ago they were the slaves of the Draconians back there in Pax Tharkas. Now we have freed them, you, me, Caramon, and all the other companions. We freed them and closed the gates of Pax Tharkas so that the Draconians will never get through. They can start a new life down here, or head for the coast and take the ship to... You are not so naive, Tanis. After all your adventures, to think that Verminard and the Draconian hordes will be kept captive by those gates. Hang on, we killed Verminard. He exploded in the last game we played. He exploded in Oh, no, that was the FM Towns version, remember? Non-canon, only the Amiga versions are true. And we never confronted Verminard in the Amiga version. We got the washerwomen, we got the children, we killed a dragon at some point, and then we barreled... Oh, we rescued the elven princess Lorana, who is gracing the sides of our screen, our side art. This is the second elven maid of the day, as far as I know. There might have been a secret one in the background of the forest there somewhere in Torvak, but whatever. Now, where was I? Now, they will bake. They sure will. They will break out of Pax Tharkas, and they will come looking for us and their former slaves. Their lives and ours were never in such danger as they are now. Tanis rubbed his hand through his beard, feeling the grime of battle. Had they really come through so much and not yet saved themselves? You're right, Raistlin. We can't stay here. Sooner or later, Verminard will come looking for us again, and the refugees will be helpless. But I don't know what else to suggest. Perhaps I do. The gruff, rumbling old voice caught both men by surprise, though they recognized it at once. Flint, the dwarf, was sitting on a fallen trunk, whittling away at a hollow stick, almost hidden in the shadows. He must have left the party before either of them. These are dwarven lands, he continued, or once were. The hill dwarves lived here, kin to the gully dwarves we saw in Pax Tharkas, and to the mountain dwarves of legend. They ruled the lands between Pax Tharkas and the mountains to the south, but retreated when times were bad. According to what I've heard, they found their way to Thorbidin, the kingdom of the mountain dwarves. Perhaps that is where we should head. What welcome could we expect there? Snorted Raistlin. The mountain dwarves have ever kept themselves to themselves. By Grimnir. He swears by Grimnir, of course. I don't see how we can turn up with wagon loads of refugees and expect them to provide shelter. Maybe not, nodded Flint, holding up his carved stick to the light. But have you got the better idea? I don't think there is any point arguing about it, Tanis interjected. We can't stay here, we have to move on. Either we find a ship at the coast, or we find someplace else we can safely settle these people. Either way, we don't have much time. We should go ahead, Flint added. The refugees move slowly, and they don't have the craft to look for sign. We should scout ahead of them and... Oh, here it is. And leave them to Verminard. When he breaks loose of Pax Tharkas, laughed Raistlin derisively. You know what refugees are like. They'll argue amongst themselves, and they'll stop to look for food they can't hope to find. We have to stay with them just to keep them moving. Tanis broke in before the argument could truly start. You're both right. We have to stay with the refugees for their own protection. We have to find them food and shelter, but we must also scout ahead and find somewhere permanent for them to settle, or we'll just be dragging them across the country to perish somewhere else. I propose we send 4 of the companions ahead as scouts. Their job will be to see what hope this land offers us. When they find shelter, they'll let us know. Then the rest of us can bring the refugees along. Raistlin and Flint found themselves unable to disagree. The dwarf gave an experimental peep on his whistle. Fine plan, Tanis. Now, who's saying this? I guess it's the dwarf. Fine plan, Tanis. Now, have you considered just who these 4 scouts are going to be? Oh, you gotta select 4 characters in this. All right, 4 characters who are the party. This is all important stuff, which we'll look up as soon as we find we can't figure out how to play the game correctly. Controlling the heroes, we've got to go and read entry 1 in the journal, which is all the way down here. And I'll tell you what, we're going to have 4 characters. We're going to have a bit of Sturm. That's step 1. We're going to have a bit of Caramon. That's step 2. We're going to have... we've got to have Lorana, the elven maid, of course. Who else should we have? There's the Elven Prince, Gilthanas. Or a bit of flint. We might have a bit of flint. The dwarf. It's necessary. Yeah, that's a good team. That's a good team. We don't need any... I don't know if there's any Picards in this. Maybe we'll find some other high-definition experimental patches for this version. My PDF is all misaligned. Now, let me move it. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Oh, it's not perfect, but it'll do. It'll do. There's Tika Whalen, the barmaid, who is listed here as an elf. She's not. She's human. Eben is also human. That's wrong. Wrong. And therefore they are banned from the party. Look, never mind this. Here's the enemies. We'll get to that. The story so far. Here we are. Here it is. After many earlier adventures, the Dragonlance companions gathered together in the village of Solace, bringing back dread tales of war. The brooding hordes of the Draconians were gathering in the north. What could stand against them? One of those who dared was a young woman called Goldmoon. This is important lore for those who didn't. She is a human, Captain Matthew. It's all wrong. This has got an asterisk next to it. This must have been transcribed by elven scholars instead of good, solid dwarven carvers and gravers and goldsmiths and engineers and bridge makers, cooks, beer makers, brewers of the finest nectars of the northern lands, and meat cookers, which is a whole other thing from the legendary dwarven chefs. The meat cookers, of course, are known for cooking the finest spiced haunch of giant beast in the land, which is a favourite of the kings of the realm. But that's a whole other story. Now, where were we? Goldmoon. And it was she who rediscovered the true gods, being granted clerical magic as a reward, which was absent from this world for some time. Now, but what could one woman do against the armies of evil, even if that woman was supported by the greatest heroes the world of Kryn had ever known? Rushing south ahead of the black armies, the companions came to the fortress of Pax Tharkas. A large number of slaves were working the mines there under the control of the Dragon Lord Verminard. The companions freed the slaves and escaped Pax Tharkas, sealing its mighty gates between themselves and Verminard's legions. It is only a matter of time before Verminard breaks out from the fortress. When he does, he will demand a terrible price from the companions and his former slaves. Excellent. Yeah, of course, bridge builders. How are you supposed to get across great crevices in the earth unless you're going to build a nice permanent stone, giant, iron and steel reinforced, extra long, luxurious dwarven bridge? You don't. That's what. All right. Let's get back to the game. Here we are. Journal entry 1. We did. Now, this looks like it's going to be involved. Party. Manual. Hang on, this could be involved. This might bring back the glory days of the old... Why is it scrolling? Stop that. Down. Here we go. Introduction. We're going to wind up reading this whole bloody thing. Winning the game. Oh, it's a mouse/keyboard driven game played in a real-time environment. Make sure you are locked away in a soundproof room or time stasis field and you'll be fine. Alrighty. Selecting your characters. This map has little detail. Only the main mountain ranges are shown. Reveal more of the map as you explore. Yeah, good. As you move your heroes, you control 4 of the companions who are referred to as PCs. In the PC party, you can have less than 4, but it's not recommended. Alright. 4 PCs. You can change this lineup using the party menu. Oh, of course we got to change the lineup. Any 2 names to swap the positions. The top 4 names of the PC party. Okay. Not all of the characters listed are actual Dragonlance companions. You ought to be very close to defeat before you use some of those listed. Details of those. So you've got to swap out who's in the party. It's not a permanent choice. Ugh. Alright, let's see how far we can get. No, what did I do? What did I do? What is it loading? Party. Where is Sturm? We've got to swap Sturm in. The best warrior in the land. And we got to put... Oh, Caramon's already in position. Gold Moon, step back. We're going to have Laurana. There she is. 4F. What does that mean? 7C. 5F. Oh. Fighter. That's what it stands for. It means class. Yep. Fighter. And Wolf. Flint. Look at this almighty party we've got. 4 fighters. Now we move into the next hex. This was once a mighty highway, brushing ages of dust. From the high columns you are able to read dwarven runes, which explain that this road once linked Pax Tharkas with Thorbidin. Read journal entry 4. Oh boy. Journal entry 4. Right, we've taken one step and we're back to the journal. It's the kind of game this is, everybody. Entry 4. No, that's not 4. This is 4. The Southern Road. The roadside columns speak of the road of Kithkanan, which linked to the kingdom of Thorbidin. Or which linked, yes, with the realms of the elves. That's a misprint, I think. No, whatever. The legendary dwarven kingdom is somewhere in these southern lands. Surely there could be no safer refuge than with the mountain dwarves. There we go. Oh, it's an emulator, all right. It's my trusty Amiga emulator. Recommended for use by all sensible folk, as far as I've heard. Oh, good lord, where are we? What's happening? Here we are on the road. Sturm! Step forth. Oh. That's a nose, legs, scissors, eye, sword, glove, other legs. Legs in a paddock. This is very different from the classic. Although I see the portraits are the same. Look at this new Sturm portrait we've got. New, I mean, quote unquote. I think the colours have been updated. All right, Sturm. Let's have a look. Sturm Brightblade, 8 feet tall. Strength. It's still got the same screen with the bars instead of numbers, because that's good. He's got his trusty +3 sword. What about Laurana? What's she got? +1 sword. Not as good. She's only 4 feet tall. A dwarf. Oh, axe. Good. Who's this in front? Oh, that's Laurana again. Never mind that. That's Caramon back there. Look at Caramon's heroic sprite. Let's move, men. What's this bounded... Hang on. Manual. We're going to discover this together for as long as we've got left, which isn't that long. I've got some time left, but not that much. We might have left it too late to get into the mystery game. Fully, well, we're not going to play through it in one session. Let's see. So, exploring the wilderness. I'm not in the wilderness. I'm just here. Controlling the heroes. The hex. Hit points thing. Have a quick skim through. See if we just happen to find what we're looking for. Talk. Ranged, cast, look. What does it all mean? Alright. Back we go. Get. Encounters. Encounters are triggered by the presence of hostile or friendly creatures, the presence of treasure, the presence of some interesting artifact. These are not mutually exclusive. Hail, Ascension Program. You well met. The Caramon is the best of the warriors, besides Sturm, of course. You can give individual commands to a PC by clicking on that PC. Mini icons. The mini icons are the melee, the ranged, cast, look. That's what we need. Get, talk, move, group move. Ah, yes. And the control button works in exactly the same manner as the control button behind each PC portrait. Click on to toggle. Computer thingamabob. Right. Look! This was once a mighty highway. Yet, I know, I read it already. Thank you. Alright, everybody. Stop. I'm guessing this is move everyone. Let's move out and hope this isn't north. That might be north. Oh, wait. What's that? There's a giant log. You, Flint. Get. Oh, I see. This is going to be laborious. Go here, Flint. I bet that's a bundle of arrows. Oh, they rearranged themselves. It is cute. No, I like it. Get that. Yes! Discarded cigarette by the looks of it. What does that do? Oh, get. No. Get. Oh. Get. Object. Wait, inventory box. Drag there. Yes, yes, yes. So what have we got? We've got axe. Thing. It's an axe and a I don't know what that is exactly. Oh, something's happening. Time is passing. Oh, we're finished there. We've done all we can. Oh, no, we're back. We've done... No. Party. That's our party. What about the refugee button? Alright. Let's, scissors. I didn't do anything. Might be a scroll. It looks more like the... It looks more like... Oh, I see. It looks more like the quivers of arrows from previous games. Oh, is that a cave entrance? That might be. Oh, well spotted. I didn't even see that awkward aardvark. Well spotted. Everybody to the cave. Too safe. It probably... Although it's the control thing. Oh my god! Quickly, battle! Ah, they're doing it automatically. Good. Slay the spiders of old. Whoa! I love this already. Can I pause? Oh, you can. Of course you can. I've got a panic button. Got a panic button for pausing. Here's Lorana. Watch out, that might be a trap. Elven maid. The spiders were obviously the latest in a long line of inhabitants here. Part of the room was carved by dwarves, and part was cut more recently. Sadly, it is a dead end. Oh, yes. Alright, everybody. Back out. Oh, we might have to go out the actual out arrow. Everybody, regimental, out. Maybe I have to click all the way out of the screen. Regimental. Yeah, look at that. Of course, of course. What about the rest of you? Come on, Sturm. Let's waste no time. Out. Right, good. That solves the mystery of how we get off this screen. Hail Elgoso! Yeah, this is after Pax Thrakis, but before the Dwarven lands. Hey, hey, the commissioner, he gave me gold today. Down the next hex of the road. And down again. Oh, this is the refugees behind us. Let's stick to the path, everybody. Oh, it's real time. The refugees are moving with us. The roadway continues east. To the west, a cleft in the cliff wall reveals a steep pathway. The keenest eyes among you noticed a shallow, dwarf-sized footprints upon the path. Ooh. That's definitely arrows. It's got the same, like, color coding. I don't think any of our fighters here use arrows. I don't know how much control you've got over the equipment of the characters in this version. Which way of this do you think is north? Is it this? I'm guessing it's this because that's the path, I suppose. Alright, Laurana. And get. And backpack. And everybody... I need a hotkey. Down the secret path. To the west. Oh, there's a bow! Halt! You can't see the items if you're standing on them. The green cigarette. Flint. Go get that bow. And we'll give it to our elven maid. And get. And up. And then up. This is a relaxing pace of gameplay. This is just the sort of thing. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, this way. This way, further. To the north. Oh. The path ends in a curious wall, built against the base of a massive peak, which soars up into the sky. From the top, you would be able to see for miles, but the mountain seems insurmountable. Alright, everybody, look around. Sturm, a warrior of power. The path ends in a curious wall. Yes, yes. Alright, everybody, get off any items that are already upon us. Aha, there's another bow. Ghetto bow, Laurana. Now, how do we make her use it? Bow. Put. Cigarettes. Put. Oh, wait, that's the ground, isn't it? Yes, that's the ground. Inventory. Oh, wait a minute. We're moving on from this. We've seen enough. So that's a giant wall there. That giant, the plains are protected from harsh weather by the high Carolus Mountains. The land is severe, but offers no sign of inhabitants. Now what are we all standing on? No item. No beasts either. Let us continue north. No, wait. Oh, no, we're moving on. Never mind. It has been decreed that we will move on. Party. Oh, here we are. I guess... Oh, right-click must do that. How did I get Sturm's stats up earlier? Oh, a chance encounter! What is this, Draconian warriors? Oh my good gravy, they're attacking. Laurana, used your bow. Fight that one. Actually, no. AI on. Sit back. Victory. You too, Sturm. Real-time combat. Never works. Seldom a good sign in RPGs such as this. Look, dwarf. Attack that one. We might have to refer to the manual extensively before we get anywhere. Ah, I see. Scissors. Oh, I see. Sturm. Move here. Sturm. Sword. There we go. Look at this result. The dwarf. Oh, yes, he's in terrible, terrible health. Oh, we've got a flee button. Defaults. I wanted to use that bow. Princess Lorana. What is Sturm doing? Did I tell him to do that? Sturm, halt! I guess I did. How do you use that bow? Alright, manual. Manual. Where is it? Alright, how do we do anything? Oh, a pointer appears to allow you to select a range to target. Alright, let's learn more lore. Planning and gameplay of the wilderness map. Right, we've discovered this. Starts off blank, fills in. The refugees can divide into smaller groups, it says here, if they're not looked after carefully. How interesting. You can check the status of a refugee group and give them orders to move. Alright, at least might do. Refugees. They're an argumentative bunch and don't do anything until their leaders' council has had a meeting to discuss the pros and cons. Oh my good gravy. You can't just boss them about, apparently. Alright. 4 members of the PC party are selected from a larger list of heroes that can be changed round whenever the PC party and the main refugee group are in the same hex. You may think it's a good time to swap the PC party around when the first 4 volunteers have been thoroughly roughed up. However, this option should not be overused because it uses up time. The heroes you don't select are assumed to be travelling with the refugees unless they are lost or detained somewhere else. Oh, this is alluding to some really interesting stuff that can happen. You have a free choice as to which heroes make up the PC party and which stay with the refugees. However, there are hidden modifiers to the game which make certain lineups more desirable than others. Oh, I see. Only Goldmoon and Elistan have healing powers. Only Raistlin and Gilthanas, the Elven Prince, has non-clerical magic. That's good. Goldmoon and Riverwind are an item and pine without each other. This is very true to the books. The same is also true of Caramon and Tika. It may even be true of Tanis and Lorana. Only this is complicated by the fact that neither of them is sure about it, and Gilthanas, Lorana's brother, is very protective of her and no fan of Tanis. Now, this is getting out of control here. I don't know about this. We've got to have soap opera elements. They're all been imported, along with the mighty battle. Sturm and Raistlin don't get on. Elistan, Eben, Lokar, Briar, and Brooklands are not actually Dragonlance companions. They are just the foremost members of the Refugee Council. Only Elistan has any special abilities, and they should only be employed when everyone else is injured. We need a relationship chart. Do you remember King of Fighters 97 where there was like a chart regarding the super stocks of all the characters, and you had to refer to it to see if when they were knocked out, if they'd pass their super meter onto the next character, or if it'd stay the same, or if it'd be cancelled, or if it would actually gain meter between rounds. They don't do that stuff anymore. At least I don't think they do. Maybe they do. Read through the heroes section for more details. There is no additional penalty for getting all 4 PCs trapped, zombified, or teleported to another plane. Oh my good God. This game is great. You've suffered enough. In such a terrible circumstance, the game continues with a new PC party formed from the next 4 names on the party list, which starts from the hex occupied by the main refugee group. Good. Right, we've got to control them. We've got to control these people. Place the mouse cursor on the thing. Brings up the tactical view. I see. The same view that is used for all encounters, dungeon exploration, and everything else. Dragonlance is pretty great. I used to poo-poo Dragonlance, but I don't anymore since actually reading the books properly. I'd read them, or at least the first one, once long ago, and I was like, I don't like it. But I read the first trilogy, and it was pretty good. And I started playing the games, and that got me interested again. And I found with some things like this, when you sort of meet it halfway instead of going, I don't like this, and just powering through. If you meet it halfway, it becomes really enjoyable. That goes for playing Dragonlance campaigns too, that I'll wager. Whoa, there's a Picard! There's going to be some Picards in here. There's 2 Picards. Look at this. One of them must be Riker, maybe. Ancient Riker from the future. And Picard. This is going to be great. There's going to be Picard in this game. We're probably not going to get very far in it today. I do have to go in half an hour or so. I'm sorry about that. We should have started this earlier. I must apologise. But we're going to explore this a little more. Let's see. With the detail. Ranged weapon. How do I get Lorana to use the bow? Game? Yeah. I know all this. I don't know all this, actually. This is all stuff I'll probably have to look up again later. Tactical view. Dungeons. Oh, these dungeons are going to be great. The main character attributes. This might not be a one-sitting game, unlike Dragons of Flame. Both versions of Dragons of Flame. Oh, Champions of Krynn. Might have to get into that as well. Now get, talk, cast, move, combat. Oh, we better read this. Alright, there's a fight. Fast and furious in Shadow Sorcerer and demands quick decisions. Like that. Remember, everything happens on a real-time basis. You can take complete control of all or some of the heroes in the PC party. Others can be set to switch to computer control automatically at the beginning of a combat. Beforehand, you must give these characters default commands. Oh, that's what it's all about. So you can make vulnerable characters run away automatically. That's what those do. I see. It's wise to have the defaults. The tactical view of the thing. Because there's no way you can control effectively, like, with ordinary commands. I like this. You set up your plan ahead of time, like in real D&D. Then you execute the plan. And of course, in real D&D, you're not usually controlling 4 characters in real time. It's different. Now, let's see. Spellcasting characters, relevant button. Okie dokie. Flee. I'm sure there'll be times for flee. Oh, you can... I see if you put it on flee, they flee if they fall below 25% of their starting value of health. Equipment, this is what we need. Treasure artifacts. Gears in backpacks, correct. The arrow button. Scroll through the thing. 1 melee weapon and 1 ranged weapon ready for use. Moving equipment around is very simple. When the item you wish to move is in the window, click and drag it to the target location. This can be another Any PC's portrait, and that makes it active. Right. We swap for previously active. Magic power. Magic. We'll worry about magic later. I want to do some more top-level adventuring here. I wonder if time was going on while I was doing this. Alright, Lorana. Bow. I wonder if I have to put the arrows on her. Yeah, looks like it. Ranged attack, 20 arrows. I wonder if... No. I think we put flint on. We'll just see what they do. Alright, everybody. No. Oh, there we go. Nice heroic music. The Refugee Council is meeting. Do you wish to address them? Yes. You have chosen to speak to the council. In what fashion do you wish to address them? See journal entry 5 for advice. Okie dokie. Back to the manual. We're going to be learning all of this stuff. Journal entry 5. The Refugee Council. Since their escape from Paxtarchus, the refugees have formed a council to rule their actions. The 5 leaders are meeting now to deliberate. First, though, you are invited to address them, to make a case for your own plans. You sense that there are differences among the council, who are unsure... Unsure, I said, that you can lead them to a safe haven in these uncharted lands. Lorcar is most openly hostile, but he is too cowardly to contradict you openly, and saves his spite for any comment offered by Elistan. Briar seems to follow him, though he accepts the counsel of Goldmoon and Riverwind also. He wants a simple, immediate solution. Brookland, too, has no time for complicated plans. His people are anxious and wants to find a place of safety soon. Elistan listens quietly, as always. He trusts you more than any of the others. Eben also seems to hang on to your every word. He has been your comrade in arms, but he is cautious. He is not comrade in arms in any previous round, except for that one time that we found him in the north. Somewhere. He was the Clark Kent character, I recall. You must persuade them to have faith in your plan. What method will you use to get your point across? Click on that number, appropriate for your choice. Entreat, plea for loyalty, reason, threaten, and be aggressive. Alright, let's address these fools. Reason with them, threaten them. Use physical force. No, loyalty to Caramon and Sturm should be the correct path. Use the wrong cursor. There we go. Since their escape from Paxtarchus, the ex-slaves have formed a council to deliberate on events. It is meeting now to decide on how much to trust your advice. Animated. What do you say, refugees? Pledge loyalty to me and my men. Refugees vote to continue. Refugees vote to... Oh, Lorcar! He votes to leave. Lorcar is a fool. What is this down here? Looks like a man in a cape. Oh, hidden within the deep woods, you come upon a walled dwarven village. A guard at the gate challenges you, and you spot many soldiers lining the parapet of the wall. Oh! Hail, dwarven brethren. Let's get Flint to address this dwarf. Hail, dwarf, says Flint. Which one of these is talk? Is this talk? The guard, initially hostile, does not attack once you explain who you are. Instead, he tells you that you have found the village of the... What is that word there? Is that a D? I don't think it is. That might be a deeder. And that if you go through the gate, you will be warmly welcomed. Yeah, well, what are we waiting for? Everybody through the gate. I wonder if I click out here, they'll just go through the gate. Oh, the Nadar. I see. You are granted an audience with the king of the Nadar dwarves. What aid will you request? Choose one of the following and refer to journal entry 6 for more information. Oh, what should we do? Rest, ask for food, ask about Thorbidin, offer to help them. The heroic response. In a cave northwest from here is a hive of giant bees. The bees produce a kind of honey which we treasure dearly, but they are too many and too powerful for us to retrieve it. Please get it. I shall reward you. See journal entry 16. Here we go. This is a high number. The Nadar's request. Swarm of giant bees. They are deadly foes. Many of our bravest warriors have perished seeking the treasure that lies within those caves. What treasure? The bees produce a sweet nectar, a royal jelly. Sounds pretty good. It heals the sick and provides vitality. We need that nectar for our old, our sick, and our infants. If you bring it to us, I promise that whatever food we can spare, and all the food the bees have stored, will be taken to the refugees who follow you. See? A heroic response. Back. You are granted an audience. I know. We will do that. But first, we must rest. Alright. No idea if they granted us rest or not. Suddenly serious. The Nadar King warns you. There is much you should know. I don't have time to tell you all now. He gives you Journal 9 and says sternly, read carefully. Back to the manual, Journal 9. Advice from the Nadar. Though this land was once all part of the land of Thorbidin, there are many others living here now. Where the trolls in their caves, the lizard men in the marshes. If there is a way through the southern mountains, it will be very difficult to find. Always look carefully, for the way that is hidden in the shadows at dawn may be easily revealed by the light at sunlight. South of here are old dwarven mine workings. The Agar live there. Be prepared for their deceptions if you venture into their caves. That's the Gully Dwarfs. No, Tasselhoff is in here somewhere. He's in the menu, I think. Finally, I must warn you of the dangers of the marshland and of Skullcap Mountain. The guardian of the marshes is rumored to be most dangerous indeed. Seek out those who are permitted to pass. As for Skullcap, you must know that it is the tomb of the wizard Fistandantalus, who made war against the dwarves and built a great tower with which to breach the dwarf gates. But he was defeated and caused the tower to explode, destroying the armies of friend and foe alike. The shattered stump of the tower is that mountain we call Skullcap. If you must venture near that terrible place, take great care, for the legends of our people say that Fistandantalus was not consumed in his own fire, but lives on. Oh, exciting events. Good work, everybody. Abandon. We have to go northwest or northeast. What was it? Wherever the caves may be. See, look at these rogue refugees over there. They've left. They're on their own way. Here's the Caves of Adventure. The mountains rise up to the west, but the ground is still passable here. Ahead you see a cave with a curious buzzing sound echoing from its depths. All right, everybody, battle. Look at the default actions being taken. That's good. You've got default actions, don't you, Dwarf? Attack and ranged. What about you? Caramon. Oh, heal. I wonder if I can do that. There are no clerics present. That's an item. Caramon, or whoever. The dwarf, collect that item, please. Pick up. Thing. Put. I wonder what it is. Can we just give it to someone else? We can. No, I can't. No, I'm not sure how to examine it more fully. Everybody into the caves. Oh, look at this mess. They're very literal with the actions. Everybody into the cave. He's in rough shape. The dwarf. 50 bees. Pause. How do I set them to be default? What does this mean? How do I set them to fight by default? Oh, I guess I click these? Yeah, I do. I click those. It's a Faden wall. A potion. I bet that's a Healy brew. Flint, that's your job. Oh, I've got to click on his sprite. Oh, we're in a dungeon now. Flint. What an oaf. Get up there. Get the thing. And that, oh, you got decent grab range apparently. Maybe you can just grab from any range. Although maybe not. Put it in Lorana's bag. Alright, everybody. Commence movement this direction. Hey up. There's some music, Board Game Heaven. Very little. Oh, did they just Three Stooges at the door? Those two? Look at them. I think they just Three Stooges at the door. That's shocking that's a thing. Oh my good gravy. God, do you people want to... Oh, she is. Look at Caramon fighting the bees alone. What a warrior! I'm still not sure if I've got anyone set to like automatic scissor mode or... I wish they would. I wish they'd just do battle. Os! Hail Rabobank, we'll admit. Look at this high level action we're playing. Regimental halt. Regimental... Everybody, Three Stooges, go! Stairs upwards, as in every cave. They managed to get through the door. Oh, good grump. Dwarf, scissor mode, scissors. What about Caramon? He's on scissors. Oh, Lorana's dead. Oh, no! 50 beasts! Oh, no! Sturm, defend yourself, you clown. I can see... Oh, look at this. Hero. As predicted, incidentally. As predicted by Sturm. You know, the finest of warriors. Sturm is. Hang on a second there. The finest of warriors. Alright. Here's a rough draft of my Sturm appreciation screen. I intend to make it a full feature eventually. It needs music. It needs like the the intermission music from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Sturm appreciation screen. Necessary. . Nobody better poo-poo any Sturm appreciation screen. It's almost as good as an axe bomber. At least I slay something. Look at the rest of my gang here. Look at this golem-looking thing. What is that? What is that? We've got to get this potion for a start. We've got to get this potion. If only we could... Maybe the manual tells us what all the potions are. Oh god, I've only got about 3 minutes left to play. I guess next time we'll start again with a better plan. Probably with reading the manual a little more thoroughly. What is all this? This is Beast. Oh, the whites. They're going to be a problem. Sivak and Aurak. I'm 100% into this game, everybody. I can guarantee eventual clearing of this game. That's all the people. What about the potions? This is magic. Stop. Spells? Magic. Yeah. Equipment and other goods. An item. Potions will be drunk. Armor will be put on. Food will be consumed. Oh, I'm all about this. This is 10 out of 10. I don't even have time for Lucky Chloe bowling tonight. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody. What a disaster. What a disaster. I got 2 minutes. I got 2 minutes to figure something out. Sturm, figure out what that potion does. Sturm, quick. Aye, what are you doing, Sturm? Drink the potion. Oh, wait, that's the honey. That's not a potion. That's the honey. It kept in a nice bottle at the back of the cave beyond 50 bees. I have to leave you. I've got 1 minute left. Sturm, get the potion and drink it. Pick up. Sturm, there are 8 tons of equipment at your feet, man. Now, there was a potion in amongst all this. Here it is. Goomp. Oh, some of your wounds are cured. Not many. Oh, a little bit. There's the tiniest bit of wound curage I've seen in months. Someone else will have to come and collect the goods of the dead. This has been a fine stream. Look, I can't remain. I'm sorry. I've been cut short of time. This doesn't normally happen. But these unusual circumstances I find myself in. And so I must leave you. I must leave you in this state, believe it or not. We'll be starting again from scratch on the next round. Farewell, everybody. And I dare say a farewell for now to Deedlit, whose game we have completed. May she rest well. So I'm going to have my nice Deedlit ending instead of the other one. And when we see Deedlit again, no doubt it will return. Until next time, everybody. This is an abrupt ending. I'm not used to this. Till next time, everybody. Take well, do good, and axe bomber.
There was a man who dwelt alone, as day and night went past. He sat as still as carven stone, and yet no shadow cast. The white owls perched upon his head, beneath the winter moon. They wiped their beaks and thought him dead under the stars of June. There came a lady clad in grey, in the twilight shining, One moment would she stand and stay, her hair with flowers entwining. He woke as had he sprung of stone, and he broke the spell that bound him. He clasped her fast, both flesh and bone, and he wrapped a shadow round him. Now nevermore she walks away by sun or moon or star. She dwells below where neither day nor any nights there are. But once a year, when caverns yawn and hidden things awake, they dance together then till dawn, and a single shadow